Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to the CSC April Wingman Tournament. We are starting things off with a round 1 match of Peruvian Wide Swingers versus, I believe it was, Fat Man was the other team. It doesn't look like it's updating in the server properly for what their team name is.
It is Fat Man and Little Boy that we're watching on the counter-terrorist side.
Yes, so it's Peruvian Wide Swingers versus Fat Man and Little Boy here. We are starting off with a knife round here to pick sides really quick. In round 1 of the tournament, it does look like Fat Man and Little Boy are going to be able to choose which side they're going to start on. If I had to bet, I think they're going to choose to stay on CT's side here going into the first round.
I would imagine so. The CT side on Short Dust is definitely it's definitely easier.
It's definitely a bit easier. We do see that they do make that choice, and frankly, I'm not someone that I would mark as being good at Wingman. I think the last time I played it, I was Silver 1, and I played with a trackpad.
And that's all you need in Wingman.
I did in fact win that match.
Spence is going to get taken down quickly by Kobe, though.
Now it's just on to Superman here.
With the dualies out.
It is the superior weapon compared to the Glock. And he might just be able to have more bullets.
He does it.
And that's going to decide the first round.
And that's really where the skill comes in, because the Peruvian Wide Swingers, Smart as Superman is actually premier, and you're seeing Spence come in as a challenger. Now, Batman and Little Boy are both challengers, so this is quite a skill gap that we have here.
It is quite a skill gap as well. Peruvian Wide Swingers in the last Wingman tournament, though it has had a little bit of a delay, they did go really far. I think they ended up being people that challenged in the final spot, but didn't quite make it. It was Fuffy's team. I don't remember anything other than the fact that Fuffy is on it that made it through.
That's what's important, right?
Yeah, it really is important. You only need to know one player on a team to be able to say everything about them that's relevant.
Exactly.
It's like, there's this team in the U.S., Alicia's on it. Oh, wait, they might not even be in the U.S. What Superman. The heck? Superman? You're not allowed to just...
He tags him.
Tags through the box. Oh, I was hoping for that kill. Now it's on to Kobe here. Low health in a 1v1. Does get the first bullet through, but doesn't quite manage to pick up the kill. Missed the headshot. That's going to be 3-0.
You can see the confidence coming out from Smart as Superman to even take that second duel.
I mean, yeah, Smart as Superman taking the second duel, not only just taking it, but getting enough damage to make it really not a difficult 1v1 to win at that point. Winning all the time for plant, winning all the time for good post-plant even, so it's not a rush out of the position immediately afterwards. And then winning damage on top of that. Now we see a timing here that might end up hitting either G-Frack or Spence. Oh, and it's G-Frack who drops down and gives that sound cue. Now we're going to see Kobe going up against Superman. Gets the first shot off, but Superman's reaction is just too quick. Now 4-0.
You could see the economy building, too. We haven't seen an AK come out for the Ts. They've only been using CT weapons.
Well, they just haven't needed to. I mean, with Short Dust especially, you can just rely on SMGs for quite a while. G-Frack, the clean kill, taking Spence out with the gun still. It'll not quite out from the nade, and now it's on to Superman. I hoped so hard that would kill.
Fat Man and Little Boy picking up their first round.
That has to be huge for them, frankly. It's a lot of pressure to go from having 0 rounds on the board to 1 round on the board. especially when you didn't have the economy going for the round. So now we see Spence outside does lose the duel, but Superman picks it up with the op. Now into the one-on-one versus Covey, who's hidden with the A4 outside.
Should see him.
Was spotted out a little lid.
Should know where he's at.
Surely, Superman knows.
Oh, misses the shot.
But it just doesn't pan out. And that's the
CT's
second
not
on
able
the
to
board.
recover. They weren't able to recover that op, though, so we see G-Frac going down to the P90 off of that.
Yeah, we do see both teams now onto a tighter economic fight. Neither team has a huge economic advantage going into this. It's going to be on G-Frac inside to try and pick up a 2K. He picks up the first, and now it's onto an interesting 1v1 here. P90 versus M4 in tight angles. But Superman, you have to aim, period. I was going to say aim and then say something else, but no, you just have to aim, like, at something if you want to win a duel. I swear I've seen Beyblades and MM that have more consistent aim than that.
Oh,
G-Frac going to notice?
Neither of them
No,
saw.
Superman checked back. And now it's on to Covey and another 1v2. He is going to spot Superman, but Superman is going to pick up a second headshot. That's going to be a 5-3 half. I know the overlay says there's 30 rounds, but no, there are only 16. It's just our overlay doesn't properly understand that Wingman is a game mode.
And yet again, you see the Peruvian wide swingers getting the double dualies out just to start out the pistol.
It definitely makes sense when you're playing tight angles. The USP advantage isn't nearly as strong as simply not needing to have to worry about reloading. And, oh, they're planning on baiting out this plant.
They're making them clear a whole lot of angles right now.
Batman and Little Boy can't safely even attempt to plant right now. They have to fake it. They're forced to, or they just go down. Because they only know where one of Peruvian White Swingers are, but they don't properly manage to check it out in time. But G-Frac at 4 HP.
Oh, they know where Spence
Spence's spam through the wall managed to pick it up, and now it's a 1v1 after Covey gets the refrag. Spence manages to pick the headshot, and that's going to be a 6th round.
Not only the headshot, on the first bullet, too.
I mean, with the dualies, you're either hitting the first bullet or you're spamming and hoping. So, I'm glad it was in the shots that can be considered skillful.
And now we see the very skillful weapons coming out, the Negev and the P90.
I mean, what more do you want? They both have good first shot accuracy. They both have decent sustained accuracy later on the clip. But
there was
Covey
no
with
accuracy
the
in that.
A1S.
And the Negev.
Superman. That's not how you use the Negev. You don't just spam it through the inaccurate portion of the spray. Now G-Frac's gonna pick up this kill. Please, G-Frac.
Right?
No! No, he picks up the kill against the AK, and now it's a duel against a MAC-10. A lit MAC-10, one bullet's going to take him out.
No kit.
And he properly smokes off the only other angle that he's going through, leaving Superman. Oh my gosh, and he gets the shot through the smoke at the very end. Superman played that well, it just didn't matter. MAC-10 can still spray through a smoke.
In my opinion, you should have kept the Negev. He would have won that with the Negev.
Oh yeah, for sure. Negev, you tap, wait 3 seconds, and then spray through the box. Easy kills. Is Spence going to be caught out here or not? Covey's aware, but is Spence not going to be... Spence, please. Oh, it was visible on Spence's screen. He just didn't react to it. Oh my gosh, Superman thought he picked up the kill with that dink, but instead he just left G-Frack at 3 HP. And now he gets to lurk in sight. He can hear both of their footsteps take out Kobe. He knows the last one's lit. He just needs to swing out and get the kill. A clean clutch from Superman.
And they needed that too off of Spence's, I don't want to say lack of awareness off that ramp push, but they should have expected that.
Yeah, honestly. Little bit of damage from that HE. Will he get the info from the Molly? Not quite. Kobe didn't take enough damage to actually make sound cues.
Ooh. This kills everything. And they're both gonna back
G-Frack
away.
is spotted. Superman doesn't want to take this angle up close where the Tech 9 can't actually bait him out. Spence winning the pick off inside, now leaving G-Frack in 1v2, and that just isn't going to pan out.
And that, if I'm not mistaken, in Wingman is going to be match point.
That it is. We are now looking at match point for the Peruvian wide swingers here. Superman on 13 kills in just as many rounds.
And they really need G-Frack to activate this round if they want to have a hope of coming back.
I mean, G-Frack is the one with the position to, or Kobe is going to need to hit some legendary headshots. G-Frack is spotted by that sound cue outside, saw Superman just the wrong moment. But
And
Kobe might be able to... Oh no, he doesn't go for that peak. They're both going low.
I have just noticed G-Frack is a sub.
Oh. He wasn't the original one. He's someone who came in later.
Unless his Discord name is different, but I don't believe G-Frack is a sub.
I'm not sure, honestly. Here we see Kobe now with the Galil. Superman is lit. One headshot with the Galil will be able to take him out. Spots the jump peak.
Spence on the long flank, though. This could just ruin Kobe's day.
Really could, though. Kobe's positioning does pick up the first, and now it's on Spence. Really long angle. Spots where Kobe is.
Kobe saw him too.
Both are aware of each other, but there's just no time for him to safely plant. At this point, Spence just needs to hide, and he wins. And that's the match.
Gonna be game.
GG to Peruvian wide swingers, picking up the first map, winning it by running out the clock, and they're going to make it to round 2. We will be going to a short break here, just to be able to pick up the next round here for you. One. All right, we are back. We're on round 3 of Dado Peak versus Fat Man and Little Boy here. Dado Peak picking up a fast kill onto Covey. And now it's on to G-Frack, who'll need to clutch on their buy round against N1 and Voodoo. All right, and Voodoo picking up a Mag 7 kill with style. And both AKs were actually retrieved successfully as well. Similarly, in this match, we do have Fuffy, who will be taking over my part of the verbals. So I will be muting him and
I was
letting
also
Fuffy
going to
take
offer
over.
another unique thing, but first, I need to figure out why Parsec is saying I must provide a valid secret for private host.
What? Well, in the meantime,
in that
Dado
case, I
Peak,
stay on mic.
Dado Peak actually is, they're both prospect against 2 challengers. So this can get
Who
interesting.
are they playing?
Dado.
N1 and Voodoo are fighting Covey and G-Frack.
Okay.
And we're seeing the prospects, Dado Peak, take a 2-round lead right now. Going into the 4th, we're seeing an AK come out for Covey and one for G-Frack now. But this util is what's really been holding them back.
They are being forced to just sit behind Molotovs, which means you're letting Wingman CT players get initiative on positioning. And on overpass, it's all about who gets to the positions they want faster.
And G-Frack's going to take down N1, but he's going to take quite a bit of damage for it. We have Voodoo coming up short right now. Maybe going to be able to pick one up. He is able to pick one. And now he sits behind the sandbags. Oh, G-Frack saw him cross. And Voodoo's able to pick up the 1v2 to pick up their 4th round.
Let's go!
And that resets the T economy. They're now down to pistols yet again. And Voodoo able to pick up another 2K. He is pulling them through these rounds. It doesn't matter where the T's go. It feels like Voodoo is always there.
Okay. So, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know much about N1 and Voodoo, but I know Covey and G-Frack, they're solid, but I think that this can be a very even matchup. Though that fight, going the way of the CTs, we're seeing a little bit of a struggle for the T side. Dry peak, without a flash, without anything. And that's just not how you want to challenge up against the A1S.
And it's the same thing that we saw because we actually had just watched Covey and G-Frack in their last game. It looks like the same mistake that they were making against... who did they play? Peruvian wide swingers. The same people. They made the same mistakes.
Oh, you have to play really on against Spence and Superman. I can say that as the one team that's beaten them. Oh, but speaking of being on, Covey. I went to take a bite of my noodles, and Covey, he digs right into that 1v2.
There's no time for noodles when Covey's in the server.
No noodle time. It's so sad. But the pasta's
Still a
still good.
Still a bye for both teams, but both teams on the very edge.
I like the early flash they're doing, but I think it's just a little bit too deep. The Molly's gonna block him off. And how's a flash to fight? They've seen none at the monster, and the smoke is too deep. G-Frack's in front of it. He wants to fight in Voodoo. Wards him back away. Now can cross over again.
But did Voodoo see him cross?
I don't think he did, but that little gap in the smoke is scary.
Voodoo's scared of it.
Back.
He knows he could have made it.
They're gonna head to double in sight instead this time. It looks like it's just gonna be a 1-1. B-site notoriously is one that T's can just sort of barrel out of monster into. You see this in pro play, a lot of really strong B execs. This time it's going in for him, and N1, ooh, that's a nice one. He's gonna turn around, get the monster player, and Voodoo
Voodoo
has got short covered.
cleans them up 6-2. 6-2 going into the second half. The seat are now in the T's. Dado Peak only needs 3 more rounds in order to win this and continue their journey into losers rounds 2.
I'll be honest, CT side comebacks are very possible, though. I would say like 3 rounds is a comfortable amount for T side, but the 2 that they got is okay.
Absolutely. Voodoo is pulling out the nice glove and knife combo. Along with the gold watch, he's flexing on
Damn, what a flex.
Batman and Little Boy right now.
The early flash of the peak. HE's gonna miss its mark, and Kofi, his bullets spraying wildly, but he'll eventually finish it. It's down to Voodoo and his P250. He's got one headshot, and he's lit G-Frack so much. G-Frack ran out of ammo. Now he's reloaded Voodoo. Just drops his flash as a fake, and finishes the lit G-Frack.
It just doesn't matter to Voodoo.
Even picked his flash up, too. He's got it all.
He has barreled through Kobe and G-Frack today. And this is... I mean, they have to find a way to shut him down.
Oh, the early monster flash. I like it. There's no molly that can be afforded, so nothing's going to stop this MAC-10 from running in. Besides a well-placed headshot, Kobe doing good on that one, but problem is his teammate falls, and he's not got much more in the tank.
And as I said, they needed to... As I said, they needed to shut down Voodoo. N1 pushes him over into match point. Let's see what happens. Oh. All right, we're good.
I think they need to get some kind of control, or just do a play to get a pick, get their confidence up, get a cheeky kill, and once they're able to get that, then they could start to snowball it. But right now, the duels just aren't going their way, getting traded out consistently. Flash into short. There's one player there.
G-Frack needs to build his confidence off of this one kill. That's all he needs.
N1's gotten wide, and I don't think he'll be ready for that angle
He
in the
sees his
smoke.
feet?
He spots the foot. He spots the foot, and so G-Frack is dealt with. They might not
And-
expect the close player, but Voodoo does.
And that ends Fat Man and Little Boy's journey in this Wingman tournament. Dado Peak moves on to the second round of the losers bracket. And as of right now, I don't see an opponent for them.
It's a good try. Noodle time. gamer time. They're stabbing each other.
Wow, and two simultaneously, just to start us off.
Simultaneous slice.
There we go. I would imagine they would want CT side. Yep. Alright, as we get started with the pistol, Mask is busting out the dualies round 1. He's ready for this, but are they ready for this close player? No, never mind, he backs up.
Oh. Okay, dualies. This is genius.
Krubian picking up the first on the Swedish. Oh, good damage.
Ooh.
Oh, and he can't hit the headshot. Eminem first is going to go down to Scroobian.
Alright, ignore the fact that I just joined the server on the wrong thing. Just watch, it gets better.
Fuffy going AFK. Looks like we have a 3v2 wingman going on here. The teams have no idea what to do. What a blunder. But Swedish is still getting ready for Scoobian. He's going to tag him down to 28. And the T's are going to pick up the pace here.
I put in the connect code and it's just...
Mask is taking down Puppy.
I know, I'm on the right one now. It's just kind of hilarious.
Alright.
Okay.
And we're back to a 2v2. No harm, no foul on that one. The T's may have gotten an extra 300 for the kill on the Puffy, but it doesn't matter because Mask is going to take down Eminem first.
Everything ends as it was supposed to be. Nope. The Go TV is the wrong one. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's the link is off. That's why the copy paste is off.
And I have just realized his name is not Eminem first, it is Minimalist. I have a strong feeling his name is Minimalist.
Yeah. Ignore it. There's a leave and... Okay, DC Reese. And then disconnects again instantly. Watch this.
Alright. We're getting back. Well, if there's ever a time to test something, it is during a Wingman tournament. Minimalist's gonna get aggressive into stairs. Nade is not gonna find any damage there, but they're both gonna come through the boost position here.
Okay. Slipping over boost.
CTs are just tucked into this site right now. They're not showing anything.
Ooh, but there's contact.
They only know about one. Let's see if they find the second. They are gonna find...
First one, solid killing.
And the tag?
I think it's a tag. Mask should have it locked in, yes.
That could have gotten a bit messy there for the T's. They were not on the right side of that bomb site. Looks like they're gearing up for another B take. Surprise, surprise, on Vertigo. They're going to be coming through the stairs this time. They've given up all the mid business, but are they going to be ready for Minimalist here close? He's going to swing out, find the first. Ruby in half HP. Swedish needs one well-placed deagle shot. Finds him. Oh. And he's going to find it through the box. It doesn't matter. Swedish finds his first kill of the game.
Let's go, Swedish. All right.
Scroobian onto a scout again. Mask is going to keep the AK.
Honestly, I personally hate the scout. And
And
I
I-
also hate that smoke. What the
I
heck?
think I missed smoke there. I want to say. Maybe it's intentional, but...
The
I
one
feel
way?
like-
It's a miss smoke. Oh, does he? He
I
has to
don't
flick
know.
this one. Instead, he somehow dodges, gets all the way around an instant headshot. What? Scout VM4. I guess the scout's a better gun if you just hit the head first. And that leaves it all on Swedish. You said his first kill of the game before. Well, he needs 2 more. Playing her up close,
finds
but
the
instead
first,
he's
last
gonna
one low.
slide in for that first. Oh.
And Swedish clutches it out. It doesn't matter to him. He says, you know what, I have an AK. I'll finish them both. They're going to find their second round.
And the body spam for good measure. Very important.
We haven't really seen a consistent buy for the T's yet. It always feels like one of them has a lesser weapon. And so this time it's going to be Mask picking up... Oh, but fast into mid.
Oh, perfect.
Forget what I was talking about. Whatever I was
Swedish
talking
just
about.
underhanded that one. It was great.
Yeah. And now maybe the T's have a consistent economy following that slaughter that was mid. Bit of an early nade. Doesn't find anything. Mask is creeping his way out mid. And Minimalist hears him. Oh, and they're aware of Mask, but the molly misses its mark. Mask is wrapping all the way through CT. They still got to be worried about this stairs player. But Swedish is well aware of the stairs. And they just pick them apart, leading to the CT fourth. But we're going to see a buy come out from the T's this round.
All right. Off of this buy. We see... Oh, his gun barrel might show through that. Oh, but a pop flash from his jump up, and that's a good kill. The team
And he-
play for the CTs. I love the flashes they're using.
I mean, it feels like the T's cannot break through this stair defense. I think they've won all their rounds off those mid plays.
Well, Mask just sort of stuck here. A middle click throw is interesting. Now he's gonna sprint around, making some noise like he's backing up, but it's a double pump. Right back to the stairs.
And they are both just zoomed in on that. Swedish, though, going to go check in mid. They're not sure where he's at.
The potential rotate. They just have no info.
Oh, and Mask has made it all the way up behind White. He knows where Minimalist is. This could be huge.
Could wall bang this, but that would give away his position.
And he's going to find him. He doesn't know where the second player is. He sticks the plant. Oh, the jump.
Gun around the side. I like
And
that.
he's going to finish it in style.
I like the jump around.
That's a play that I rarely see work out, especially that late into the bomb plant. That's
I
gonna finish
rarely
off that
see it,
half.
but every time I see it, I swear it works. Like,
You're probably a higher rank than I am, to be fair.
I've watched. It was in an ESEA game, I think, where
Okay.
one of my teammates just like whoop jumped around there and killed everyone. I swear. But that might just be him having insane aim and not the position being good.
That is true.
Either way, though, good aim there for Swedish to clutch that one out. Now Scrubian's gonna take the fight. He's gonna get dinked all the way down. Super lit now as the T's just continue to barrel forwards.
Ooh, Grubian picking up one. They need to find another one.
Oh, and Max, he's extended forward, and that's actually given a way back into this one for Minimalist.
Very low on this second player.
Yeah. Scrub is so low, in fact, that it's just a body shot required. The T's, they grab another one. 6-3 now, and with that pistol win, they can start to stretch this all the way to match point before the CTs even really have a bye, because they're
Well, the
forced up on
CTs are
them.
coming back. Doesn't, yeah. I mean, you know, we've seen Scrubian hit some nice shots with the scout today, and Mask, he's gonna play close mid. And it's not gonna be quite enough damage onto the second player for a one-shot scout hit. So this could go really good or really bad. Oh, but Scrubian just doesn't care. He tags him. And he's not able to finish him off.
Ah. All right.
That was a tough one to watch. But I
The
gotta
CTs
say,
force again. Oh, they do. Oh, they do. We're not playing for OT here. They're going all the way.
And Scrubian's just going fast.
Oh,
he's gonna find first.
lighted, but still.
But that leaves the AK alive against an MP9. This could go either way, depending on how well Swedish checks.
Oh, but he clears it.
He waits.
Nice work. Taking the fight, taking the round, and now again they have to force. Again, the CTs are just in a really rough spot.
And just no util for the CTs. We haven't seen, I mean, maybe we've seen one molly, maybe a nade, but just not enough util, especially not on Vertigo.
Good flash. That'll send him swinging back, and instead of an initial exchange, it's just utility so far. Swedish creeping up, spamming the flank, but no contact up intel. This makes a bit too much of an overextension, but it's extension for extension. They go 1 for 1, and again, Swedish has a one-on-one. Again, it's an AK versus an MP9, and it's just gonna be so tough for Mask to do anything there. Insta one-tapped out of the round.
And he was making the same mistakes he made in the previous round. He swung out into the AK. If he kept on that close corner, maybe he had a chance, but that will still lead, I want to say that was Minimalist and Swedish, to continue their tear into this Wingman tournament.
Whew. I believe, was that a winner's game? Well, then I guess there's still a life for each of these teams going forwards. Yep. All right, let's go Night Fury. No bias. Steven!
All right,
Woo!
we're gonna. Oh, and as you do in Valorant, they messed up the nade to start off the round.
Oh,
But
well,
they're
in
gonna.
Valorant, you just sort of click where you want it to go and it goes there.
Oh, that's
Like
right.
a little map that you just draw on.
I must be thinking of another game worse than Counter-Strike. But we're seeing Night Fury have a little bit of a tough time here going into the 6th round. 0-0-5.
I mean, it's tough. From Behind is definitely like supposed to be the star of this team, given it's a premier player and a prospect player basically. But
And he
it's
gets taken down.
still tough, yeah. And From Behind trying to go for an opening on his own. He's
Night
gonna
Fury.
get felled.
Lots of time, but that Molly's gonna push him back. He's gonna get taken down from Pit.
All right. We might have like double, triple game sound.
I think we do. I
But
was
that's
wondering where
okay.
the
This is the
smokes were
Wingman
coming
tournament.
from.
It's for experimenting.
Exactly. From behind, sitting in Boiler with the Deagle, his Sage, ready with the AK. And his Jet also has an AK. 2 CT AKs. You know what they say, nothing is more dangerous than 1 CT AK.
I mean, 2 is more than 1. I learned that back in kindergarten.
I did,
Shout
you
out
know,
Miss Roberts.
I don't know if I learned that in kindergarten, but I know that I learned that at some point.
Well, that's good. If you didn't, I would be concerned.
But Night Fury's picking himself around Moto, looking around from behind, taken down. They should know where both are now. But Night Fury
Yeah, this is
looking
just
to
an
avoid.
unfortunate spot for Night Fury.
Oh,
Ooh, but a good kill. Now here in the 1v1, he has a smoke up close to creep forwards.
and the spam through the smoke by his Jet takes him down. Night Fury was very close to hitting that magical James Bond number of 007, but he narrowly avoids that.
Just barely.
Valorant E-Couples leading by 5 rounds.
All right, while we work on this replay, I'm just going to turn sound off for the replay cam. So it's just cinematics. Speaking of cinematics, you get to see the the smoke land. They did the Moto re-smoke from Pit. That's dirty. Night Fury sort of stuffed out of this one. Not much they can do. Another Molly in their face. Poor
Night Fury just doesn't know where to go. Every corner there's a molly or a smoke.
Ooh, and a fight onto Pit.
And a flash. That smoke's gonna be interesting to say the least. Flash is gonna come through.
Is gonna do it.
That's gonna be half. We're looking at a 7-1 for Valorant E-Couples. Things could get a little bit messy though.
I believe in the comeback.
We know that the CT side on Inferno is a little bit easier than the T side.
A little bit. I feel like this T side, it's all about like getting weird timings and things. Because it's very hard to get an opening up against CTs that really like. Technically, there's 3 places to watch, but Pit is the best position of all of Inferno to play.
And the dualies are just coming out, wrapping around Moto quick. From behind, gets the first. Looking for the second, gets it.
Ooh, beautiful.
And that's what they needed. They needed that pistol. If they lost that, that could have been game.
Could have.
From behind, it's a good damage.
Got another. Traded though. Traded, but Night Fury's here. Let's go, Night Fury. Let's go.
We are a very unbiased casting group.
We're the most unbiased possible. I don't know if you've ever scene, but like literally our bias does not exist.
Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine. And his
Night Fury
Sage,
in a 1-on-2. Oh, and they've got him boxed in. Making noise. They've got to be aware of it, so it's just going to be double short. And Night Fury's forced to go moto. Creeping up forwards. He's going to make contact with them in the sight, and as he creeps around, shot right in the head. Jet gets that kill, gets the dash away. Valorant E-couples. They got match point, only one more to close it.
and I think they might have this secured. I mean, look at the weaponry from Night Fury and from behind right now. It's going to be a tough one. And they're going to spot Night Fury getting into Cubby here. They're going to isolate him.
Oh,
Double Molly.
That
Just
is
for insult. But from behind has the deagle. He can be nasty.
Yo, I believe in from behind pulling off something schnazzy.
And it's
Never
not
mind.
gonna happen this time. Valorant E-couples move on into the tournament. They're going deep.
Dang. Hashtag deep.
Hashtag deep. And Night Fury and From Behind move their way to the lower bracket.
So like Oh, hey,
We're back.
knife time.
It's knife time. Stab.
Oh, one-on-one here.
Jet.
RZK, I believe, who wins that
Yep.
one out.
Yeah, that is RZK role playing as Jet this game. Of course, they win the knife.
They're gonna choose CT side. Decent
see-
side. I would almost put this map as T-sided because once they get the bomb down, it's kind of broken. But it's literally a cluster frick inside the house there.
It's gonna get interesting in there. Two dualies.
Double lower
out.
strat. And instant
And-
contact, instant trades.
Cash is gonna take them both down. Valorant E-couples with the first, with the pistol.
Beautiful work there. I like the fact that they stayed together. They didn't let themselves get double teamed. They stuck together like a true couple would.
Superman pulling out the scout here. Spotted Cash there on the roof. There's
This
Cash.
is scary. If you're up on the roof against a scout, yeah, instant. Right in the head.
RZK. 1v2 needs to do it all if they don't want to lose this anti-eco. I guess it's not necessarily an eco at this point, huh? It's a force.
Yeah, you're just money. You're money screwed though.
Yeah.
If you lose this round here, so this is a very key clutch. If he wins it, they keep in control, and if not, the ones in the better position are actually the wide swingers that had won or that had lost pistol round.
And not only that, the Peruvian wide swingers are playing very smart right now. They're clearing this
Superman.
house.
I like the movement, but
Spotted.
now he's spotted. Scout v SMG, this is a tough one. He needs his teammate to come around the corner, and he will.
The perfect bait there from inside the house.
I think we're going to get to see this on the replay, too. It's just a clean 1-2 punch. RZK is gone, and we're tied up 1-1.
We are going to see almost a full investment come in, though, from the CTs. They want to take that round back.
I mean, they might as well. Their money's in such a bad spot that saving wouldn't get them enough either, so...
They've
they're
spotted
just
them
gonna
both.
win.
And both the Valorant players go down.
As it should be.
As it should be, exactly.
Alright, now they're on full save. We got a Zeus. Gonna Zeus someone. Oh, this spot with the Zeus. If someone comes there, that
But
would be
look
rough.
Look at the Peruvian wide swings. Look at how just thorough they are. They're
Oh,
being
all the way through the outside.
just... I mean, it feels like they are just taking control of this map, not even just by taking the space, but also just the way that they're playing together. They're playing off of each other, which is really important,
Yeah,
especially on a wide open map like this where you can get separated very easily.
I like the confidence. I like the angle that Superman's taken really far back, trying to see if someone wants to duel him. And at this point, he essentially gives cover for Spence to do this entire walk around the side of the house. There's one player slipping out onto the roof, actually. Will he be ready for it? He seems to be aware of it. Oh, and he spots the leg. That's going to be a pickup.
And that leaves Cash alone in a 1v2 against an AWP and an M4.
Still up here towards the roof. I don't think he'll want to jump all the way out, but he can still use the window to grab that pick. And so Superman with
But
his op.
Does he know he has the
Gonna
bomb
have to
down?
fight close quarters. Superman, he's slipping through. He wants to take the fight all the way, and he must hear the footsteps up above. Now
We
that he's up
see-
top, does he realize that his opponent has gone onto the roof?
Could we see a wall bang? Is the question.
Oh, no way.
I feel like
Unless he
that'd
makes
be too dirty.
All right, he's gonna slide out onto the roof. This is a duel that I do not know what way it'll go. It just depends who's looking the right way. But Superman is so ready in the quick scope. Beautiful, beautiful, ridiculous but beautiful. You know.
And that CT eco is back in the dumps, but they're gonna get back into it. They say, you know what, we're gonna get the MP9, we're gonna get the MP4 or the M4. Cash swinging out into the garage. I don't even really know the callouts for this map.
Yeah, there's the garage, the house, the roof.
There's like 17 trees.
It's just a massive outside.
Cash able to get some good damage onto Superman here.
Oh, he's getting surrounded though. They're all over him.
But the glass blocks the shot.
True, he has another chance at a fight and a headshot. That was crucial. Winning that duel puts this into a winnable situation for RZK. RZK and Superman, two, I'd say pug stars of CSC. See who can win this one out.
And I wouldn't normally favor an MP9 in this fight, but with how low RZK is, it could end up like that.
Yeah, right in the side, long-range MP9, besting the AWP. And so the swing back and forth and back again. This Valor and E-couples, they find a second. And they're keeping this first half competitive. I really don't know what side is favored in this map. I'd say it's so chaotic that
They're
you really
both
can't know.
They're both equal when it comes to their points, and they have the bomb down now. But it doesn't matter. Cash is gonna wrap it up, cleaning up Superman.
Beautiful work. All right, Lindley. I'm doing my best on the replay, okay? I'm just yelling at Lindley because I know what you said in chat. And I know that Superman and Spence just win duels, okay?
They just take fights and they win them. We're going into the second half now. Peruvian wide swingers up by 2.
Also, I don't think we need to replay like at the end of every round. But at the same time, I like feeling important. So keep up with that replay. All right. Pistols, they're going fast. I believe there's some
And
dualies in play here. As
2 dual
Spence
Berettas. 4
headshots
dual
run
Berettas.
into trade. Dual Beretta duel. High noon here, and the winning Cowboys. Spence, yeah!
And that just puts them that much closer to this match point. I mean, we're going to see the Valorant E-couples reinvest into this, but... Or not reinvest. Just get a buy-in.
Honestly, this map, being the third-person observer, is so awkward. Double team them.
Just by a hair, Spence survives. RZK. He has to clutch this out. He's going to face the low player first. Maybe.
As he's clear, they're double. I love the fact that they're doubling up top. This is so smart. RZK has to clear all of these awkward angles before he can even get into the bomb site. And yeah, shot right in the side.
Are we going to see Cash and RZK buy up is the real question. RZK bought some armor. Looks like they are. They are going to have a Galil and a MAC-10 going into this round with 1 smoke available. And that just finishes him off. 2 quick headshots from Superman.
Not even a chance. That replay, there's nothing to see there. It's just... Oh.
And a
Auto disconnect.
little bit of an internet issue here, but
Okay,
we're
we're
back.
back. We're in.
Superman has the op.
Oh, he has the cross, but...
Oh no. He wasn't scoped in. He wasn't ready for the position.
And they can plan it now.
That molly, the flash, it seems like it's all falling apart.
This is where it becomes really T-favored because this house has so many angles to retake.
Oh, the dink.
Superman hits his shot. It trade out into Spence. Oh, he gets that one.
And that's going to be game. We're going to see the Peruvian wide swingers just taking it. I mean, 9-3, I should say. It felt like Valorant E couples just couldn't get on their feet.
All right. Got the replay on the defuse, of course. Very important. As well, the wide swingers, I think it makes sense. They've been a team for a really long time. Spence shown up in a big way. I think when Spence doesn't show up, this team struggles. Superman can always find some kind of impact if you get him that crutch. I mean that op.
Hmm. we're getting right back into it with the 1 month mods versus Mo Money, Mo Penguins. So we're back. I didn't even
Solid
realize.
knife round.
Yeah, looks like Mo Money, Mo Penguins won that knife round. They're going
They choose T side?
interesting.
Whoa. I guess he might want to get it out of the way early, or they just want to set the pace. They
They're
want to be like,
feeling-
you're not ready, we're hitting you quick.
They're feeling good. I feel like they are ready for this.
Is it a monster rush?
Not quite a rush, but now they're coming out. They're gonna catch Meg on the bridge. They're gonna have Manifest up there in the heaven. Gonna pick one. Swedish is gonna have a tough time. Never mind, he gets to sight right away.
Yeah, and he's got the bomb locked in, planting those digits. The question is, how does he get out of sight?
He knows Manifest is out. He's gonna gush him. One more, and that'll do the trick. Mo Money, Mo Penguins, taking the pistol. I think you were right. I think that they do just want to set the pace here, because you saw them. They rushed out a monster, they got the first kill, and they were ready for it.
Oh, they were ready indeed, and honestly, that's the one thing that you have going for you on Overpass, is that you can be pretty darn quick. A center sight smoke immediate. It's going to be all 4 players towards monsters. So much damage, but completely blind.
And Mega's
Mega.
gonna miss a Zeus on that one, fully blind. Swedish almost went down there, but because of that Zeus, I want to say that they didn't pick up that kill.
That's rough. Honestly, you kind of got to play anti-flash there, or just have a molly or something early, which now they've got a little bit of util. Manifest gonna slip right down into monster.
They
He's
did not
actually
see
gonna
him
cross over.
Not a whole lot of damage from that one nade, but I think they're getting ready to set up here.
Double peak monster. I like the coordination. You can tell that they've worked together on the mod team. Now they're working together on this Wingman team. The problem is that Swedish has got the opening, and now they're gonna pull back. I actually like the idea of both doubling back into water.
Oh, well,
Smart
since you
choice.
liked it, they are not going to do that anymore. And this gives Manifest a good one-on-one here in Monster.
Oh, and he wins it, and the
Ooh.
second.
And Manifest is just going to pull them right back into this game. Wow.
That was so good.
But as we say that, that was Mo Money, Mo Penguins. I just call them, what can I even
Bonus
call them?
round.
Just
They had
Mo Money.
SMGs and stuff.
Yeah, it was just a bonus.
I like to call them the Penguins. Let's go Penguins. That's actually a cool name. Maybe my mod bias is gone, but
Mega,
whoa,
that-
Mega.
All right.
Outshot through the wall. This round is all wall bangs.
And now 2 CTAKs. And we're getting right back into it. Question is, does Mo Money buy back into this?
I think they partial. Get a dig.
Yep.
Or yeah, P250, that works.
Double nades. Oh, this could be something. I mean,
They
are
have the lineups.
They're experienced players, and he's gonna throw it right down into Monster.
I guess they're just early monster names.
And Manifest, he's just gonna clean him up.
I mean, that's just clean. He's just hitting the shots. Not much you can do there. Bodies drop in monster. And now that T-side pick's looking a little bit more sketchy, given their T-side has just sort of been run in and get burned up, chewed up by Manifest.
And it's been a little bit flat too. You haven't really seen anything new. I mean, they threw the one set piece of util, and since then it's just been, let's just see if we can get out there.
Ooh, this short water fight is going to be interesting. Looking like he wants to peek. Drops a smoke and pushes into it. A
Mega's gonna
headshot
pick that up.
straight through. Right as the smoke was blooming, he could just see him. He took the duel. But
Swedish,
maybe a bit of an overextension by Manifest Jr.
literally 1 HP. Doesn't matter. Mega's gonna come in and clean it up. Are you allowed to call Wingman aces an ace?
You are, but more like ironically, I'd say.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, he technically at an ace, but it didn't quite feel that way.
Yeah, like a 1v2 ace clutch isn't the same when it was just a 1v2.
Right. Two Mac 10s coming up into water. Mega with the op. Does he know the second cross? He doesn't.
Oh,
Ray got a little bit sketchy, but Manifest says no to the op
that was a quick round.
because he can buy one.
I think we might have got the whole thing in the replay. I don't know because I think our observer is too starved of upload speed because of the American internet system.
We might have a fast through monster here. Oh, and the nade! That is massive. 51 points of damage on the Swedish off of that. And now the goal is just to get to sight.
Yeah, the op shot's close. Manifest is gonna get that one. Looking the wrong way is Mega. But he's still just tucked here into Pit, and so Manifest instead.
Wow,
Doubling up, and that's good work.
That's half too. I mean, we saw Mo Money pull out the T-side pick because, you know, maybe they were feeling a bit confident going into this being the better rated team, but the 1 month mods, they put up a fight.
And we did get the whole thing in the replay. Based on the stream delay, I can see it all happen at once. Let's go. Shout out to the replay. Next step, we're gonna have a special replay stinger animation.
This is gonna be a
for
battle.
water. It's for water.
First
oh,
pick.
and it's a massacre.
Manifest gets the dink. Oh, it's so close. Both players very low, but obviously against the USP, that doesn't matter.
Oh, I don't think he'll be ready for this fast flank. So quick. So speedy coming up behind him.
But again, 2 HP.
And he's got to walk the whole way, but... Oh, knife out! That was so close. That was so crazy.
I mean, you really couldn't get it any closer than that. 2 HP left on the Swedish.
And they needed to win that round, too. They were just going to be completely broken, essentially, if they hadn't. Ooh, quick out monster. Quick with the techs. And Minimalist quick with the kills. 4-6 now. Things begin to even themselves up, but the buy comes out.
And they're against a CT bonus. But CT side on overpass, I mean, you can tuck yourself in. Doesn't matter what guns you have.
Early mollies. I'm going to stop the hard push, but they're going through Con, a unique way to take into water, but a good way to basically guarantee that control. Manifest spraying through the smoke, keeping some of this attention there at Monster.
Oh, I think they tried to time the flash. I don't know if that was intentional or if they were just trying to mask that door sound. I don't think it worked either way. Because Minimalist
I assume it was just in case someone was sitting there in water. They could blind him and then get out. The issue here is that they're sort of boxed in. The player deep monster is both a boon for the CTs, but at the same time it does isolate the site player to a potential duel. Toxic Molly gonna come through, and a beautiful pop flash. That is gonna deal with Manifest, and so Mega has to 1v2 clutch. Up close here and gets sprayed down. The SMG is just overwhelming there.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. When you're on CT side, I mean, when you have those close range guns and you're playing something like Close Monster or up on short, it doesn't matter. The other players could have really whatever they want, but you know, those SMGs might win it every time.
Shout out to the SMGs.
You're gonna spot the player behind pillar.
Attack, a deagle, a flubbed flash. They're out monster. And Swedish. Well, Swedish is ready.
Oh. We're looking at a tied up game right now. I mean, going into this half, we somewhat expected a little bit of a comeback, but this is getting a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, I would say the CT sides are favored, but the question is by how much. Water Molly will land.
And
They're
they're gonna
just coming
take.
out monster, and they're just gonna sort of trade the site, basically. A really good defensive smoke there. That'll block them off.
That makes it so much harder to be able to take this. And a flubbed molly, I believe. I would imagine he wants that on short.
They have no way of knowing that both players are in short. And this'll make it tough. Now creeping out.
Minimalist.
And Mega's creeping up.
Oh,
Oh,
mega massive.
was a great shot there.
Very low. And he's able to clean it up.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Good work.
But the CTs buy right back into it with with one molly, 2 smokes.
This
they're
round
set.
decides everything.
Yeah.
Whichever team wins this has basically the economic control. Yes, the other team will be able to force, but it'll be an awkward force.
Swedish opening it up. Down to 40 though.
Double swing drops the bomb, but they're not ready for Mega to be up so close so quick. So his Galil will find a headshot back onto the lit player. The thing is, pushing through smoke, does he realize he has the bomb right there in his grasp?
I don't know. He realizes it now. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And Mega really needs to use his util. I mean, he has
But he
3
can't
pieces.
give away his position. He just has to win the fight, and
Wow.
he does.
And yeah, I mean, that really pushes the CTs have to buy into this. And they're
They
gonna
have
have those SMGs. Maybe an M4 on Minimalist. Yeah, we'll see that come out.
Have we seen an overtime before here? Because
not-
this would be
not
hype
yet.
to get an OT here on Overpass. I'm gonna be
Especially-
honest, Inferno's fine, big Inferno decider, overtime, whatever, but overtime on Overpass is really my
Yep.
shout out.
And we are into the quarterfinals here in the winners bracket. So, I mean, the winner of this, they'll move
Here's
on.
quarters, this is what, already top 8 then?
Yes.
Kinda
Yeah,
hype.
top 8. And the winner of this moves on to play the Peruvian Wide Swingers.
All right, so whoever wins this gets to go to losers bracket. Sounds good.
Maybe we'll be seeing a Mo Money and a 1 month mod rematch in the losers bracket.
Swedish.
That's a big
the
opener.
opening they need.
Position.
He smokes sight. They know it. Oh, he's
Oh.
lurking the bridge smoke. He has a free kill here.
There's one. Last one is an SMG. This could get dicey. Can Mega close this out and push them into the semifinals?
Everything on this
This
one.
is an
They've got to be
upset.
sweating.
This is an upset win if they do this.
Oh, and Swedish. He's got the bomb dropped down. Mega. Oh, he just jiggles it. He has it now. AK out in the wide swing
And
out
they
of
do it!
ammo.
2 HP! 2
Swedish
HP
runs
and
out
Mega
of
pulls
bullets
that
right
through.
at the end.
Who would have thought the 1 month mods really making their name heard here in our Wingman tournament? Wow. And now they get to play Peruvian Wide Swingers.
Oh, that's an exciting one, and I think that's the match that we'll have up next.
I want to say
So
so.
Don't go anywhere, guys.
1-month mods and Peruvian wide swingers here to duke it out in the semis. We're starting off, Manifest getting the knife. There's just a bunch of stabbing, but it doesn't matter. Superman wins the round.
He's the better stabber, he's proved today, as you can see by his long rainbow stabbing implement.
That's true. I mean, he just has the better stabber.
Got such a good one. All
And
right.
starting off on CT.
I mean, that's a good one to pick. That's a solid side.
Now, the real question is, double dualies. As always, what else can we expect from the Peruvian wide swingers? I feel like I've seen that every game from them.
Honestly, they gentlemaned us to double dualies, and once I accidentally bought armor.
And double drop right now as well. A whole bunch of different types of Ds. But not like that. And, oh, Superman working his way around the tree. Manifest.
Oh,
He's in.
almost. They just exchanged tags there.
Oh,
Manifest.
he's just picking up where he left off last game. I mean, he seems to just be on a whole new level tonight.
As I hear police sirens outside. Anyways, round number 2. Spence with an MP9 running up close, and there's an SMG running right back at him. Manifest is going to go down, though, and not far Superman gets the next one. We're suddenly even.
And the T's are suddenly broke. I mean, do you buy back into this? That's the question they're asking themselves, and it doesn't look like they will. They're going to go double Zeus. Are we going to see a drop play with the Zeuses? Yes. Yes, do it. Yes!
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Can we just hit replay right now? I want to see that again.
That's what we needed. That's what we needed right there.
All right.
But Superman stuck in the 1v2 against Manifest, who still has his Zeus. So we could see 2 Zeuses come out if they play this right. Oh, are they gonna clear? They don't clear him. He plays Trigger, plays the Discipline. Oh my God.
They still don't. No, and he gets 5/8. He
barely. That could have turned really nasty on him.
That was crazy. All right. I like how the Zeus shows as their primary weapon.
Does Superman have a gun? Yes, he has an op.
Yes,
okay.
he has an op.
I was
It's
gonna
just
say,
the Zeus.
he's broke. What did he spend his money on? Ooh, not a great smoke. Manifest is able to creep around this, but the Molly's gonna come in, maybe going too deep.
That Molly might have revealed, though, that the drop player was out of position.
And as Mo once said, chicken coop. Chicken something coop. And Mega just takes him down.
Solid.
Superman,
right.
a little bit strapped for cash because of that op buy, but he is gonna buy up to a 5/7 armor and a smoke.
Okay. We've got CTs. They're smoking it off instance, pushing up close. But meanwhile, the T's they've adopted this 1-1 default.
Yeah.
Which I like it, given that if they make contact in one place, they can take space in another.
And Mega might be able to get out of this unseen. I don't know if they're gonna check for him, unless he does go CT, because we did see. Who's over there?
Manifest Molly actually landed in the wrong spot. He's spamming the wall because he thinks one might be there, but just no peek. Superman holds his nerve, but
Mega trades it. Superman up to an AK.
do they expect this? That's the question.
Oh, Mega
Yes.
always expects it.
Whew. Clean headshot. And I think the 1-month mods, they're really showing up to play.
They're
Superman and
dangerous.
Spence have got to pick it up here because I feel like they're just getting out aimed.
The dualies. Low drop. Spence.
What?
Oh, the trade because of the molly.
They went 1 for 1.
Oh, the 5-7 versus the AK. AK wins. And that eco on Superman is still just not looking great. I mean, I feel like he hasn't been able to get above 4K this whole game, except for when he had the op.
Yeah.
And he's gonna have an op this round. Spence gives him some cash.
Oh, Spence pulling a Sanji, just dropping over that op. And they're going really, really quick. Superman prepared for this one.
Tag.
Oh, a tag through the wall. And
Spence to
Spence
clean
can
it up.
finish. And there we go. That's the impact of that op. On this defensive CT side, it's just such a powerful weapon to pick up. Also, shout out Dibes saying, I absolutely adore the replays. Well, Dibes, I absolutely adore you.
Oh, and what I do adore is this op play in the drop. I mean, Mega's gonna slowly clear it out, but he's ready for the play. And he's gonna get Superman down to 5.
It's a tough spot, and the flash
Oh.
is coming in towards Platt.
I mean, and Spence just doesn't know where to throw this nade, so he's gonna not get anything for it. But Bomb somehow got lost all the way out there? I don't exactly know how
Did he
that...
fake flash with it?
He might have. He just fake flashed with
And
a
then with
pistol.
the...
He's slowly running out of guns. I'm wondering if he's
Throw
gonna
the
use his
AK, throw the AK.
Throw the AK, Manifest. Come on.
It'll work that time. I think
I
he's
mean,
aware
I-
that Superman could have this potential line. Oh, but Superman
Oh.
goes to reposition, peeks out and right into the waiting AK.
And Spence feeling a bit claustrophobic here. He doesn't know where these players are coming from. But now he's spotted. Manifest cleans him up. 5-3 half. With the 1 month mods leading.
Rough. Individual duels not going their way.
I mean,
Gotta be honest, I was bigging up Peruvian wide swingers. I still think they're the best team in this whole tourney, but
they
when
definitely...
neither of them are just showing up to the degree required. It's
I mean,
gonna force a
on
comeback.
paper, they are by far, like, the best team. But when you have, I mean, Manifest and Mega...
I hate to be one of those casters that's like, well, when I play the game, this happens. But I literally have played Peruvian wide swingers on a cobble game, and we just had a crazy comeback, all about just full speed, going right at him. But this time, it's the dualies, the wide swingers, that turn up the pace. And they turn up here on the scoreboard. 4 now, winning out that pistol. Gonna go ahead and force the
That's gonna
mods
be
onto
big.
a save. Just gonna be a Zeus awaiting them here at drop.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
And a jumping Mac
Zeus is
10.
the Zeus is still alive round tree.
Oh yeah, no, this is the Zeus. Excuse me.
Oh,
Oh, he's behind.
he's... There's one.
Oh, Superman has a Mac 10, and he's just gonna tap the bomb. Tap in those digits, going around wide. He's ready. He's holding. The question is, can they close the distance? Because I think this Zeus could be everything. Getting up close. He's swapped over to the Zeus. He's coming around. Oh, Superman headshot. So instant. He needed to be quick on that, and he was. The wide swingers tie it up.
Superman.
Now we have a gun round.
I mean, half a second, maybe, later, and Superman's dead.
All right.
Manifest.
Things just slow down now. Manifest forced back.
A little bit of damage onto Superman here. Holding this drop.
I like the smoke there, just to sort of stall. You can sort of cycle util here, play the time, and with the A1S, you get that smoke spam mega kill right through it. And this puts the wide swingers in a tough
Oh,
spot.
the spray.
Mega wants even more. Superman tagged down, but still
Oh.
fighting and still finds the headshot.
Ooh, it got dangerous there. I mean, Superman could have adjusted, but that puts the 1 month mods up to 6.
It sure does. Solid work there.
Mega with the scout this time.
Oh, they're going drop. They're going drop fast.
And they're going into it.
They
He
smoke the
hears
molly
ult.
right out and around. I don't even
So
know if they
Nega's aware.
realize there's a player behind him. Perfect flash, too. And they're already up. A player's still in CT spawn while all of this happens, but the issue is that CT spawn player is proven to be deadly as Manifest doubles up.
And what we're seeing here is we're seeing Superman really, really being the carry this game. In the previous games of the Peruvian Wide Swingers, you've seen Spence pulling his weight, but he's really got to get started here.
Yeah, I think Superman's the X factor. Spence gets the kills that he's supposed to.
Spence?
The issue is that he's just not finding these even duels. As I say it, though, he's able to pull one across, a good one with the Mac 10.
But
And now
Mega?
they've got CT Spawn here to come fight out. Mega,
Does
all
he
the way up
repeat?
towards Plat. They know where he is. They're splitting up, which could be a little dicey, but instead, it enables them to get a crossfire on there, get that kill. The Peruvian Wide Swingers are still in it, not even letting match point come through. Anyone's game, even here in regulation.
Money is still good though. They're able to get some rifles going. They're able to get their nades on. I mean,
They throw the drop util,
but
but this time they double back.
Mega hears this.
Oh, they're gonna phase this one. A flash through, though? Oh, no. They're going up close. They're going up close, and Mega's ready.
What a play. They just were not expecting him to play close after just playing so far back every round. Really good change of pace here from the 1 month mods in order to pull it through to match point.
Oh, boy. That one will be an interesting one.
And now they're going to leave bomb.
Seen on the replay.
They're okay, maybe Superman's going back for it. Yeah.
You might be going back for it.
No,
Swooping
he's
up
not.
He's jiggling, holding.
I
Oh,
think
but there's a push coming forward. Superman's cognizant of this. He's aware. If he clears out this close corner,
Ooh.
that can be everything. Waiting,
Oh,
watching
and
it, but Mega still gets that
the
shot.
timing. This could be everything. They still don't know where bomb is. And that doesn't matter. 1 month mods. Absolutely massive upset, pushing them into the finals. Nobody expected this out of them. I mean, wow. Somebody open up a ticket right now because this is something else.
Yeah, but don't actually open up a ticket.
Yes,
That's
don't
actually like,
Please don't open up a ticket for this. That was a
Anyways,
joke.
that was an awesome one. I loved how well they were playing together. The spots that they had, it just seemed like the Peruvian Wide Swingers couldn't adapt in time.
Yeah,
They gave it their all, but now they will fall. And yeah, the mods right up in that finals. And now we get to see losers bracket play out to see who will meet them there in Grants.
We are back in the losers bracket. Valorant E-Couples versus Yellow Fever. We're getting ready for it.
Yo, I'm ready. I'm really ready. I just had an entire, like, you know how Peeps, the Easter candy, come in like 2 rows?
Yeah.
I just ate a whole row, and I don't think that's the recommended serving size, but
So that's what you were munching on during the break. Got it. Okay.
Yep. It's very quality. I've had that and pasta, so I've got all my carbs and sugar. A Miss Toxic Molly. It's a little rough.
Half looking for the pick on a Toldman. That's bomb right on site. Omega here coming up. Gonna try and get the player in pit. But immediately RZK in heaven. And there's just nothing Omega can do. I don't know if you can.
Oh, you could do that though. Oh, but then that's on the HUD. All right, we're figuring it out.
We're getting some stuff fixed over here. And they gotta fix that Molly.
Ooh. Toldman P250 kill. Let's go. Leaves one up in heaven. I believe this was RZK.
It should be. Oh, RZK. Can he double up? Yes.
Woo!
Wow.
Nice FAMAS work. Clean as you like it. You know, just don't look at scoreboard.
Exactly. All right.
All right. I like the fact that they're doing the quick short molly. Cognizant of that. And then a quick toxic molly pops in. It's gonna miss a little bit, but it's still gonna throw him off
The
the game.
util knowledge is pretty good from, it looks like both sides. They know how to use their smokes. And Cash knows how to look for those feet.
Oh, you know he likes looking at those feet.
Exactly.
Problem is that his teammate's gone and... Oof.
And it looks like Omega is going to take down Cash in the end.
Yeah, shout out to feet, by the way.
I can't say the same, but you do you. Well, we're back. We're back into a buy, it looks like, from the T's. Save from the CTs. And the Molly is going to do some huge damage.
Another Miss Toxic Molly, technically. I like the Molly, and I like that they might have burned the tick or something, but they get that double.
Omega just picks up the double right there. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's Wingman tournament. Nothing really matters.
Exactly. That's true. I mean,
Not even gonna mention it. Anyways,
short Molly's out.
Boost and short Molly, but the
Oldman
boost and
knows.
Toldman's ready. Woo!
Oldman is a knower all the time.
Somebody must have told him about that one.
Exactly, but he was not told about RZK's bullets, who was then traded.
Yep. Keeping it clean. They stay chilly, and they grab that one.
It's still a close game, though. I mean, in reality, maybe...
Is that these saves are really hurting Valorant E-Cup.
I love the teamwork that's coming in from Yellow Fever right now, dropping the Molly over to be able to get both, while Toldman gets out here and gets taken down by RZK.
Ooh, P250s are deadly. That's the second P250 kill we've seen on an eco.
Gonna try and jump across.
And now there's a deagle.
Ooh, that's smoke. I mean...
Oh, he's going through it.
Oh, Omega pulling it through for the team. But we are finally going to see some rifles and maybe some decent util. At least one Molly. That might be the first CT Molly that we've seen since the pistol.
Whew. Okay.
And RZK with the op. And a missed Molly onto Toxic. Who would have thought,
Op's an interesting choice. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it?
Who would have,
But I kind of like the op, just given the fact that, like, in Wingman, the opening pick is so important, and the most useful piece to getting that is the AWP.
Oh, this is good shot from RZK. 1v1 versus Omega. I mean, technically, but Omega makes it back across. Now just trying to figure out what to do. Interesting smoke. Smoke to bridge, looks like. Yep. Couple of flashes coming through.
Unique lineup there for Bridge.
I have not seen that. I thought he was going to smoke heaven there for a second.
As I just get completely confused there with my replay. Anyways. So I'm here as the replay operator. Shout out to Firehawk as our observer / producer, choosing when my replays look like dog shit and not cutting to them.
This is an important round though, because if the T's lose this round, that could devastate their economy for at least the next two.
It definitely could. Because they're going to look to boost up. Toldman crouches down. He's just going to look at the ground, find the right mark for him to stand on. Now
And
that he's there, it's just a simple jump up on top. Oh, they made a little bit of noise.
They're making a
This
lot of
noise might be heard. This noise has definitely been heard.
Yep.
So if he continued that, his head would have been blown
Wow.
off.
And just the high level Wingman gameplay that's coming through. I mean, to see these boosts, to see this teamwork for dropping mollies over. This is what we want to see out of a Wingman tournament, even if it is in the losers bracket.
Oh, great flash. It's going to allow him to slip up into short here. The problem
RZK?
is that RZK can re-peek.
The problem is that, I mean, they're just on today.
That's where they needed the toxic molly, man.
Yep, exactly. You can see here, Toldman looking a little bit light on kills right now. Omega kind of pulling them through to get those 4 rounds that they have. But it's still a very close game. Doesn't matter what the scoreboard says. And we're going to see double dualies. I feel like I've seen this every Wingman game so far.
I mean, Wingman, good things come in twos, you know?
Oh, my bad. Triple dualies. We have 2 Ts and 1 CT with it.
Ooh. All right, right up into the site.
Toldman
And
able to find RZK.
Toldman just proving the dualies work.
And
That
that's
was
all
a
she
quick
wrote.
one.
Interesting choice on the UMP and for Moss to come out. You don't see the UMP really ever come out, but as you said, it is Wingman. Probably what we should expect. It's going to get aggressive here into water.
Ooh. Holding down this close angle, waiting for anyone to come by, and the jump peek is smart.
And he's able to get away as well. Leaving Cash in a 1v2, 1 player low. Other player for Moss. Ooh. And both CTs are going to back up towards this pit and graffiti position. Oh, and they're playing very passive. This is surprising.
I like it, given that they're up against a MAC 10.
They do
But it's
not want to
scary
take...
if Cash can get the bomb down.
That's just
Instead, he
enough.
swings bridge, and it's just a little off guard. That's a tough spot for him to be in with that MAC 10 either way. As he falls, we see that, well, the CT side is proven to be the stronger one, it looks like, as we've seen sort of consistent with a lot of these overpass games. One close water and waiting for that boost. Not gonna see anyone though, but the Greats position gets Toldman the kill. And now that he has that one, it leaves RZK in an awkward spot.
But I mean, it is the Deagle. You know, two well-placed Deagle shots can end this round.
One close and Toldman swings it.
And he's not going to find either of those much-needed Deagle shots.
Definitely
Finally,
agree with needed, but I think this round's the most needed for him. They've
Yes.
got AKs, and they've got to get something here if they want anything in this game.
we could see Yellow Fever just advancing very far in, especially because they pushed through that molly, no smoke down until very late. Cash had already taken, I want to say, just about 50 damage by the time that smoke goes down.
Just a little bit of a lapse in team play. Perhaps they haven't played
Omega's
together as much. I know
awesome.
some new teams formed for this event.
And they're going to double up Monster. The team play off of Yellow Fever right now is impeccable.
I love the fact that they make this decision. Just going together somewhere
And the
is what's so
spacing.
important.
They're also making sure that their spacing stays right because they're able to trade almost immediately.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no. Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Okay.
I thought we were about to see that Karambit come out and get into the back of our ZK. But apparently not.
Saves a little bit of his dignity there by almost turning around.
We are
But
now at
that's not going
match
to save the
point.
scoreline.
Match point, I mean, anything can happen. You see the Galil and the AK come out. It looks like a Miss Molly and a giant nade.
Oh, that's half health for both of them just about.
I mean, what do you even do against that at that point? You just...
Demoralizing.
I think we might be seeing Omega re-smoking Monster there.
They're going to need an entry here. And they're
Ooh,
going
and they
for a little
want
bit
this
of a
boost.
different boost. This one's going to be able to see towards Toxic. There's a player on Pillar who might get caught out.
Oh, and they're not seeing
Jumping to
anything.
spot, but nothing.
And they have the info now. They know where both are. This could be over. Half HP on
Everything.
Cash. Cash with the first, not able to find the second there. Yellow Fever advancing into, I want to say that's going to be either the quarters or the semifinals of the losers bracket.
Semis there.
I want to say it's the semis. But
Good
either
luck for
way,
them.
aside from that, I mean, we had Minimalist and Swedish using an illegal molly on Vertigo in their most previous game, and so it looks
I
like that
believe that
mixes a
one's
few
though
things
been
up.
patched out and just making sure. Although there are different lineups for that. It's a unique one. Either way, losers semis. I now get a little glance at the bracket as we're down to what's this, 6 teams remaining? All the way from, well, we started out with a bunch of teams, a lot of signups. Awesome to see the participation in this event. And it'll be awesome to see the games coming up. So don't go anywhere. The stream will be right back in just a sec.
All right,
This is
we
a good
are
replay.
back. Now, we're not officially back. We're still waiting on some things to be decided before we jump back into Wingman. However, for now, we have Fuffy with some pretty good surfing skills.
Pretty good is like a little bit much.
There we go. Perfect. Yeah, see, absolutely goaded with the sauce here. But
Fuck!
aside
I
from the
like the
fact that,
delay that's on this, so you guys just don't even get to know my reaction.
um, oh,
And then a
there's
couple of
Sally
5
Ken.
seconds later, I'm just,
Should I be casting your surfing?
oh gosh, no, no way.
All right. We're gonna see Fuffy here taking the left side. He's barely gonna make it up onto that ledge. He's gonna be taking the right side of this triangle of death here, making it around these turns pretty evenly. Gonna fail at the very end, and he's not gonna make. He's just gonna keep sliding off. High level surfing coming from Mr. Fuffy.
Thank you. I'm gonna
Finally
get to the
makes it
last
around.
level and
There
just
we
have to
go.
suffer through it.
Taking the left side, going for a little bit of a wider swing on that one. Pulling it up. Let's see, does he make it up? Every day of the week. Never doubt Fuffy. Falling straight down. Really has to build up this speed here.
This is
Voodoo,
wholesome.
you're absolutely welcome for us getting you on stream. I saw that you were thanking us. It was a pleasure watching you dominate in that lower bracket. Let's
Wow.
go ahead and see if Fuffy can actually make it around these this time. All right, makes it
This
around
is
the
such
first
a
set.
tough one. I'm not gonna lie. This final level is like 4 times longer than every other one.
And it's just that one part.
The final one of Kitsune is like tough, and I rarely ever actually finish it. But I don't surf. I used to play this map a little bit, which was fun. Feel like we need some like lo-fi
Lo-fi,
music
yeah,
right now.
lo-fi beats to chill and listen to, or
Lo-fi
chill
beats
and
to
study
fail a
to.
surf map too.
Exactly.
Shout out Stream Beats or like whatever that was it Stream Beats that was the name of the Harris Heller one? I don't
Yeah,
know, but
stream beats. Either way, though, Fuffy he makes it past the part he was getting stuck on, but couldn't make it any further.
yeah, I got stuck on the fucking little thing that was too far. Oh, I bonked my head too. All right. Um, if you had to pick a favorite, who would you pick to win this whole tournament?
You know, I gotta go with the 1 month mods.
That's a good one.
They have been dominant, and as I say that, we're actually jumping back into a match here. It looks like we're getting started. So as we're waiting on this as we're waiting on that to load up, we're gonna continue watching Fuffy either do really well or do really poorly at this final level of this surf map, which he claims is longer, but I don't know. And it's
I was just failing at the start of it anyways, so I made it rough. All right.
yeah,
Looks like we have a break just before we get into the next match.
And we're back again. Never stopping, never stopping. We're always streaming. Not actually, but for the most part, we're continuing in this Wingman tournament. We have Drunkstro and Co. facing against Yellow Fever in the losers semifinals. So winner of this goes on to play Peruvian Wide Swingers with a chance to get back into the finals and win the whole tournament. Let's get started.
Drunkstro and Co. is a strong team, actually. I'm excited for this.
Oh, and you were not kidding. Yeah, strong is one way to put that. Destro immediately deleting Toldman out.
This guy's clean.
He does know how to game. He knows how to game.
Dang. Would we have a gamer on our hands?
I think so. Oh, Omega just looking around, doesn't know where to look.
Oh, he's stuck on bridge, but
got the first
shot on Hakub. Destro's got to reload, and Destro's got to stay tucked. Now he knows where he is. Both players sort of pinned down here. And the close walk up. He's all the way around Pillar. They're both going around.
Ring around the Rosie, who comes out on top, and it's gonna be Omega.
Woo!
I was worried after that first shot that Destro had. I mean, that was clean, but Omega just dancing around him managed to clean up that round for him.
All right. I've officially put out a ping, so we'll see if any CSC people join from the stream updates ping. We didn't ping before, but that's because we were just waiting for top 4, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Intentional.
Reap up here at short. Nades coming through. They're going to put a smoke on Pillar. That's an interesting one. Clue blind. Both players playing behind the smoke. I don't know if they'll expect it, but I don't know if you can expect Destro to hit the last bullet of his Deagle straight into the head of Omega and leave it all onto Toldman, who's got one back with a headshot of his own into the one-on-one in Destro. 1 HP. Toldman taking the long way around. Gonna slip all the way up into heaven. You can't go playing on A, so he is gonna have to wrap back in here. In the meanwhile, Destro's just waiting. He knows that the bomb plant, that noise, that beeping is gonna give away exactly where his opponent is, but Toldman's ready. Mac 10, max him up, cleans him up, and there we go.
I was a little bit worried off of that Heaven play because, I mean, when you drop, you have to make that noise, and there's just so many places Destro could have been hiding on the site. It could have just ended very messy, but luckily, Toldman cleans it up for him.
Again, a good molly, but they're going to smoke it out. They're going to smoke it and go right into short while Destro wins the fight onto Monster. Now Hakub smartly backs up so that the two of them can play site together, and Omega's got to win out a clutch.
Bomb is lost front Monster, so Omega really has to put in the work here to be able to get this bomb back and hopefully turn it into a 1v1.
They're heading down to Monster. This is going to be a tough angle. There's an A1S holding the walk up. This should be everything. Yep. Destro right into the body. And around on the board. Drunkstro and Co. getting that one. And they've got rifles. They've got util. Basically everything they can ask for. Well, the opposing side, it's a Deagle on Toldman and Omega with that Tech 9. I almost call it a 5-7. I'm crazy.
Not quite a 5-7. Ooh, Haku getting aggressive. That's what happens. You walk into Toldman, you catch a bullet to the skull.
Now they reroute into Monster. And Destro's read this one well. At least is expecting Monster and using the pillar as cover from short.
He just has to make sure to catch the timing here, not to look away right now.
Jump! The jump peek, and that's gonna catch Destro off. Not at all ready for it.
Great bait there from Omega to be able to just get out and allow Toldman to line up that shot. But other than that, I mean, the CT's forced onto Deagles, and this time it is a 5-7 coming into play.
we go. Shout out 5-7. Solid pistol. More pros have even been using it recently. Monster walk here. Can actually be able to slip Hakub into Monster while Destro sits wood awaiting this fight, and he was just gonna back up. Still falling back, playing his life.
Oh
He
my
should go
God.
down, but instead, a shot through the wall. Toldman gets one back, but instantly traded. Hakub quick on the wrap around to grab that one. And we continue to just sort of slip back and forth.
These ecos, I mean, it's really interesting to watch how these pistols come into play, especially in the hands of these, I mean, really great players here out of both sides.
Ooh. Early flashes, early nades. Toldman's been tagged down just a little,
That
but
leaves,
otherwise things are okay.
that leaves him with enough or low enough HP to get one shot by the M4 on Hakub.
That's true, though. It looks like he's going into Monster, which has been Destro's territory here. As Destro slips in besides the smoke, they hear a player make a little bit of noise up on short.
Does Toldman want to go through this right after it fades? Destro's
Oh.
aware.
He knows he's ready, but Toldman sprays him down, and that will leave Koob over here in pit, creeping up to find the bridge player, swinging around. Perfect awareness.
Wow.
That was beautiful from Hakub, doubling up and tying the score here, 3-3.
And they're back onto Tech 9's couple of flashes. I feel a fast play coming out here. Forced back, though.
So many smokes popping on Molly's.
So many fires going out. They're putting out all the fires. There's a flash that misses, though. Hakub able to clean up Toldman. Omega, maybe looking for the trade. It's the dink, it's the kill. Down to a 1v1 now. M4 versus AK. They've swapped guns on both
The
sides.
reaggress.
Destro has cleared it out. He's gonna know.
I like just tucking in here. There's no way that this is expected. At least that's what he's got to be thinking here. The question is, does Omega have that inkling, that thought in the back of their head of where this player could be? Oh, they're looking down to cross. They're expecting a player back pit, maybe up in heaven. And clearing out this entire side, clearing out this entire site. They're eventually going to realize there's no one there to fight.
No one could expect this, right? I mean, he could plant back pillar, which could throw Destro for a loop here. And I think he's starting to get the picture.
Yeah, he's put all the puzzle pieces together. Finish that jigsaw, but Destro hits it. Oh.
Still really good awareness to be able to even think of that. I mean, I know I'm not the most skilled player, but I would not have put that together.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that Destro could have just been back heaven, it meant that he had to make a read. And he read that Destro had pushed into short, and he read correctly. Guess it's a smart one, assuming the monster player won't back up all the way.
Some util being traded around the map. No damage yet. Just slowing the whole round down. Looked like Hakub wanted to try and get short control there.
Alright. Both Mollies burned out. But the T's still have enough to basically pull an exec here.
And there's not a whole lot of defensive util for the CTs. I mean, they just used their last smoke here on Monster with still 55 seconds left on the clock.
But that smoke, if they're going for a monster hit, it basically forces it into one timing and pop through it.
Yellow Fever just playing very slow here, trying to clear these angles out best they can, not using a whole lot of util yet. There comes the smoke and the molly. They're gonna try and isolate. Doesn't matter.
Oh, Destro.
With both.
Beautiful. Beautiful scenes here. Getting them 5. I'd say this is a half that's about even. It favors both teams in a sense of from here we get to see a slight advantage towards that CT side of Destro and Haku, which makes sense given we've seen it swaying that way, but it's not too much to make the second half seem hopeless. Anybody could get this one. It's anybody's game, and only one pair of dualies. Perhaps a little less than we're used to. Up on Toldman as he's going aggressive, not going to spot anyone. And they've got to realize these two Ts have to be towards Monster, but they're not even out yet.
Speaking now. Omega not able to recreate what Destro did to them. And Destro picking up where he left off last pistol.
Clean headshot. And now creeping up close. Omega with one of his own. 2 dances around that pillar. Beautiful. I keep calling things beautiful, but that was really a work of art.
It was a great play. That was a
Bullet
great
to
play
the
to dance
head.
around that pillar.
Whew.
And Omega gonna take a quick pause for himself after that. Maybe feeling a little bit excited.
I mean, I'd be a little hyped.
Koob made it through that molly. Very little damage taken, too. They're not gonna expect him to be this... Oh! The nade! Destro wants to go through.
He wants to, but I wouldn't say it's the smartest course of action.
Nobody's expecting him right now, but the longer he waits, the more inkling Toldman's gonna have, and there it comes through. Toldman's able to take down Destro just like that, and we're up to a tied game. Gonna be a bye going all around, though, except this is gonna be a bonus for the CTs, so... Might be a little bit favoring the Ts here.
Might just a little bit, but if they can make these MP9s work, get a little in their face, play close angles.
Yeah, as I did point out a few games ago, I don't remember exactly which matchup, but the MP9s can be really dangerous here on overpass B site, especially with all these close angles that the AKs have to clear.
It's like it's going to be an attempted boost up, going to try to find anyone looking over towards Toxic, but instead they deconstruct it. In the meanwhile, Toldman, oh, this is in your face. This is up close, but a bullet to the face. Destro puts him in the ground. And it leaves only Omega, who close as well, but Koob is aware. Solid one there. Is now we're gonna see just Eagles on the side of the CTs as
Oh, and a massive nade. Wow.
softening them up.
That makes these Deagles all the more valuable. Destro is only 2 shots away from death. So this could lead to could lead to a 7th for Drunkstro.
Yeah.
Yellow Fever looking to try and pick it up off this bye though.
They're looking to try, but try as they might, it's been difficult to get through the firepower of Destro and Haku. We'll see though if they can.
He's forced back, and Omega's gonna come play this cubby position. He's tucked in, and I don't think they're gonna expect this. But it looks like they're
There's
gonna
no
clear
way
him.
they
Hakub clears him. Wow. Great read off of Hakub there. And now they're just looking for this final player.
Oh, and this is
And
so
they found
tough.
him.
Once you're known, this should be a trade, but he's gotten that one and gotten
Wow.
around the pillar.
Great play from Toldman there to be able to immediately rotate out after he got that first kill.
Beautiful.
That
Glorious.
That puts the T's in a dangerous spot. If they lose this round, they could lose track of this entire game.
Oh, the economy game is going to be so important. Both of these teams in a rougher spot if they lose it out. The T's, they might try to double phase this smoke or at least wait for it to fade. However, instead they back up. You don't want to get sprayed down through it. which is definitely a scary prospect here.
Oh, and
So
that smoke's
instead, they're
gonna
going to play a player up close, but the jump is giving it away. And that's everything. Destro takes the information and turns it into match point.
And that leaves Toldman and Omega broke. They have got to put everything into this round if they want a chance of coming back. Interesting that Toldman picks up a helmet still, despite the fact he knows he's going up against 2 AKs. Maybe a little bit of a mismanaged economy, or maybe a little bit flustered.
2 smokes going down, but that's the majority of this CT util. Already used up, already burnt out, while the T's have plenty more to get an exec in.
Not a single, as far as I know, not a single flash used yet from the T's. And they just waited for those smokes. Oh, and they expect the pillar position. And that's going to put Omega right into the fire. His feet are hot. Toldman able to get the first. So close on the second. And it looks like we're going to have Drunkstro & Co. heading in to facing the Peruvian Wide Swingers. They're a dangerous team to be here in the lower brackets. So we're going to see how that goes. Maybe another upset happens tonight.
Yeah, and this one should just be right up once both teams are ready. Here, losers finals. Whoever wins that makes it into grands. One team sadly must be eliminated out of our top 4, but we continue on here with our CSC Wingman tournament, so don't go anywhere.
as we finish off that knife round, it does look like Drunkstro and Co are going to take that. Let's see what side they pick. And they're going to be taking CT. Surprise, surprise, right?
I mean, I think it makes sense to start off on CT, sort of the chiller side as you warm up into Vertigo, and then once
Absolutely.
bring
Yeah,
the base to him on T.
this is an important game. You really got to make every right decision here. This is lower bracket finals.
I'll be honest, if there's one thing I know about Vertigo, like, Spence can show up, but, like, holy heck, Superman can carry a Vertigo.
Absolutely. And again, double dualies. Like I said, seen it every game. Shot's going to be traded back and forth. Destro with a nice fadeaway shot, though. Superman's going to be stuck in CT for the time being, and he's going to get taken down by Hakub. Great start for the CTs here.
Great start indeed. But a force up, a Mac 10. Superman gonna be going with a Mac of his own, and it's a Mac attack.
Mac
Coordinated
attack.
assault here at the B stairs as they're just gonna be sprinting on in with a singular flashbang, and I expect this round to go decently quick, though the util has stalled us out for the time being.
Destro's going to get ready to clear out mid here. He's going to know. Hey, it's going to be all through stairs.
Oh, tough
Superman.
fight there through the floor.
1 HP on Superman here. Spence going to get tagged down as well. 27. Less than 30 HP between both of them. But no util left on any side. This is going to be a straight up gunfight.
Gonna be a brawl. They creep up the stairs, and a peek out from Destro gets that kill. In the meanwhile, all the way around the side is Hakub. And together, they will finish.
The power
Solid
of
work
friendship.
overall.
Power of friendship
Exactly.
won that round.
And the Molotov that did some damage, and the wall bang and flash. Oh, I guess all that was important too.
Maybe, but I like to think the power of friendship did it. Oh, fast mid here. Spence with the dink. And a dink traded back onto Superman as he takes down Destro. Does he know Hakub's up close? Now he does. Oh, and he's waiting. He doesn't know. Oh, and he runs out of bullets. Hakub taking him down to pick up a third for Drunkstro.
All right. Drunkstro and Co. off to a really strong start.
This does look great, but we do see the Peruvian wide swingers out with the AKs. And these could pose an issue, especially up against this MP9.
Yeah, Hakub, not in the nicest of spots when it comes to dealing with this. Could catch one off guard, though, if they're not prepared. Superman's ready. He's aware, and he's got that one. Leaves it all in the hands of Destro. He's got that. He's got that. I can't even remember the name of the gun that silenced
M4. M4A1S.
I was like, he's got that M4A4. No, he's got that MP9. Nope, he's got. Okay.
He's got that
Shout
one
out to
gun.
the AK that
That's in-
Destro picked up off Spence. That says Big Dick Energy.
Ooh, that smoke went a little bit deep there. They're able to creep right around that. Superman's flying out of mid. And takes the gunfight and wins it against Destro. What a shot.
Let's go, Noah.
Oh, and fast through CT. Oh. Oh my goodness. Superman pulls through. You know, he just had that BDE flowing through him. Might not have had the AK, but he had it going through him.
All right.
On to Deagles.
Desert Eagle double walk mid, and then they reroute because they hear stairs presence.
Some well-placed shots turns it into a 2v1. Both players kind of low here, though. Ooh, Spence knows. Good first kill. Destro needs to make it all happen.
He's through a smoke. Oh no, he's
And
behind.
Spence can never expect this. And oh my good. Oh no, not the knife.
Oh,
Destro with the
finally.
knife.
At least the
5-1.
knife. Let's
Peruvian
go.
Peruvian
Poor
wide
Spence.
swingers. They just don't know where Destro is at. Wow.
He's walking all over him right now.
And this is not what I expected in the slightest from the Peruvian wide swingers. I was expecting a bit of a better showing, at least in these first few rounds with these AKs. But maybe Superman can turn some things around with this change of pace here. And
Oh,
Koob calls him out on it. Oh,
beautiful trade though.
but
Through
that will
smoke though, he saw the head first.
that'll silence Hakoob right away. But is Spence gonna expect Destro behind him? Again, they just can't keep track of him. Maybe he's Jen, maybe, you know. Oh, he has no clue. Again, beautiful from Destro. He has just been a nuisance so far this game, and that brings it to 6-1.
I wanted him to knife again.
That would have been, you know, I would have loved to see it. I feel like he might not have known because of the smoke, but he wants it. He does want it again.
At that point, if he hits a knife again, it's just over. That would have just been GG curtains.
Superman flying out of mid. Destro, they know where he's at now. Ooh, when he gets caught with an 8 out.
Ooh.
Spence, great transition there to close out the half. Pulls him up to 2. They're thinking to themselves, you know, maybe this is doable at this point. Destro, top of the scoreboard, 10 kills.
Oh, he's putting in everything, and now he's gonna have to do that on the T side. This pistol round, I think, lets us know whether the comeback will even come through. Spence and Superman, they gotta work the dualies now.
Despite their precarious position right now, they're still on these dualies.
And they're still hoping to make it work as they play double wood. But hear the run mid. So instead they're gonna turn back, use the flash, sort of as a warning method, a delay perhaps. But it's not gonna stop the T's from advancing into CT spawn.
And you gotta wonder what the comms are looking like right now on the T side.
Yeah, they've just got to be calling a complete. I mean, they've called a complete pause, and they've done this just to make the CTs worry, to make them check their backs, to force one player to still sometimes look over at ramp, which Superman is doing. And as this pulls the CTs further and further apart, it can prime the T's for their time to strike.
Do they know about this close gen player? Do they
Oh,
bother
the drop
to
is
clear
heard.
him? They do clear him. Trades going around. 4 HP onto Superman. Destro takes him down barely. And that is going to put all the weight onto the Peruvian wide swinger's shoulders right now. I mean, they're going to force back into this as well. Very low util. 1 smoke, 1 flash. You just got to hope that you can make something out of this round. Otherwise, it's match point.
They're going with their double wood setup again, and it's gonna catch him off, jumping in, but the swing was a bit of a mistake.
And again,
they might have to have some regrets about that one, just fighting out into the Galil, which sprays down too.
I mean, Destro has about half the kills on the server right now. 14 combined for everyone else, 13 on himself. And this is surprising because I mean, looking at I did pull up the stats on these players during season 7, and Destro didn't have anything marked down. So whether he's a new player or
He's
just
played in previous seasons. He's subbed before.
Okay.
He's a solid player. I'd put him as a little bit more of an aggressive rifler.
Oh, and that quad molly, Spence is going to be able to back out of it. They don't know about him yet. That'll let him know. Dink. Destro needs to do it all. Superman's able to pick it up.
Oh. Sigh of relief. A round finally on the board and some momentum that they could pick up as long as they don't get Deegstrode.
Just don't get Do you think that might be a typo for destroy?
I, I don't know what the origin of that name might be.
Oh,
Whew,
what a dink.
what a dink.
And now Destro, time to do it all.
It's scary. When they don't kill him instantly, it's scary because like
Oh,
he
no!
can hit shots.
He can hit shots, and Spence is so low. And he was stabbing the air in frustration. You know he's sweating right now.
Weight of the world.
And Destro's gonna advance. Oh my god, he knows the player's dinked. And he's gonna finish it off with the deagle. Destro absolutely wiping the floor with this server. 16-4.
They
In a
got Deekstrode.
wingman. In a wingman. That's absolutely incredible performance. Peruvian wide swingers out of the tournament. Drunkstro and co. into the finals against
This is
the 1 month
exciting.
mods. The upset teams. Nobody expected these two teams to be here, and look at them. I mean, Peruvian wide swingers getting knocked out there was nobody expected that one, but we're getting ready. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
We'll be back shortly.
Oh boy. All right. So this final game is a best of 3. If I do believe. And so we're going to get to see them ban down these maps. And honestly, I don't know what they're going to go into.
Looks like we're getting our first ban in right now, and that's going to be Lake. 1 month
Oh,
mods are going to be banning Lake. That's going to be a big one because, I mean, neither team really has an opper, so that makes sense that they
yeah.
don't want to play that.
Drugstore and Co. banning Train, interesting. Perhaps just a preference that they'd rather take an unknown map and ban one of the more known but less played now that Train is out of the official competitive pool.
Still the best map in existence, though.
I think that now that you can drop flashbangs, I'm less of a fan of it because A site is just like
But
literally ruined. And so like I'm I don't know, with only in Wingman maybe Train would be okay, but it's a tough one.
one,
1 month mods. They have picked into Cobble. Now this is an interesting one.
it
We
makes
saw them do
sense.
well beating out the
Peruvian White,
Peruvians.
yeah. So it makes sense. I mean, that was the toughest competition, arguably in this tournament. Nobody really expected this. Expected either of these teams to make it this far, and it looks like Drunkstro is going to be starting out CT on Cobble as well. So, I mean, honestly, it does make sense for Manifest and Mega to go into Cobble like that. Now let's go ahead and see what Drunkstro wants to pick.
I'd kind of want them to pick something weird, but I think they'll pick either Vertigo or possibly Overpass, something safe. They could even
Yeah.
go Inferno. I think any of those 3, whatever they're feeling most comfortable on, they want a comfort pick too.
Mhm.
Unless they've been secretly practicing one of these weird ones. Nope. It's right into Vertigo. So we get 2 relatively straightforward ones, though Cobble might be a little bit out there for Drunkstro and Co.
Now
One
down
month
to the
mods,
decider.
they've removed Nuke. And so we get close to our decider.
I'm guessing our decider is going to be Overpass. I'm gonna guess that right now. We're still waiting on the official ban to come in,
Inferno band.
but it does look like, in fact, Overpass is going to be our decider tonight. If it does go that far, I mean, both these teams have the potential to 2-0 the other team. Obviously, I mean, we've seen both of them honestly just run over the competition. Um, Drunkstro obviously coming up from the losers bracket here, all the way from the I think it was round 2 actually, that they were knocked out and they had to start playing down in the losers bracket. So they've been on quite the trek to get back to this moment, back into the finals. But the 1 month mods have been rolling over everybody in the upper bracket, and so this could go both ways.
It definitely could. I think the 1 month mods need to be the more well-rounded team. Akub's a really solid player, but I'm gonna be honest, when Destro's on your team, it's all about that fragging power from Destro, as he has shown in the matches that we got. On the other hand, the mods, they were a bit more evened out. And so they both need to show up, and neither of them need to shy away from fights. Because Destro was just cracking skulls, cracking open bomb sites on the match that we had watched previously.
And I mean, honestly, I'm looking forward to watching the 1 month mods play on Cobble again, just because we've seen those weird strats come out from them, like
The
the double
Zeus.
Zeus down drop. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we see something like that come out again. The only Zeus we've seen this tournament turning into I mean, it could very well be one of the deciding kills of this upcoming series.
Right. Well, now that we know our 3 maps, that's Cobble picked by the mods, Vertigo picked by Drunkstro, and Overpass as the decider. We'll get ready to get into this one. Everybody has joined into the server. We're going to pick down into these maps, get everything all set up, and then it'll be time to go. I'm excited, but I think we should put in some predictions first.
I was just gonna say the same thing. I think it's very tough because both these teams have been the underdogs, and so it's hard to say who wants it more at this point. But I'm gonna maybe a little bit of bias coming in here as a mod myself, but I'm gonna go with the 1 month mods. I'm gonna guess they're gonna 2-1 this. I don't know if they pick up Vertigo, but I think that they pick up Overpass and Cobble for sure.
I see this going two ways. I think there's two scenarios that can happen. I'm gonna propose the first one because I think that it's the most contrary to what you said, which is Drunkstro Co 2-0. I think that they just have the firepower. Hakub is such a strong player. Destro is such a strong player. I think as individuals they can run over this one. I think Spence and Superman just sort of underperformed in that upper bracket final where the mods were able to make it to these grands. However, I think if it goes to a third map, it really is in anyone's hands. So keep an eye out for this one. 1 month mods. First pick of Cobble is looking like it's going to be our very first map. And I think this is pivotal. I think they need to win this one to win the whole series. So really, stakes are high, even just in map 1.
Absolutely. You know, I can see your point. I can see why you think, you know, maybe Destro comes through and just absolutely, you know, blows off everyone's heads. I mean, it's what he's been doing. It's what he did last game. We watched him almost outfrag the entire rest of the server. But other than that, I mean, I think Cobble especially is one of those maps where you need both players because, you know, let's say they have Haku playing a drop and maybe Destro playing towards main. If they lose that drop player, that opens up a whole new can of worms. That leaves CT open. They can come through drop. They can go back up towards main. And it's a map where you need both.
Yeah.
Where you need both players to perform.
Looks like we've got a little bit of a not even a tech pause, just a tech issue where they accidentally banned despite it being after 2.
Oh no.
So they're going to figure out how to reset up this server. Once they're able to do so, we'll be able to get into this one, but until that point, we're just sort of waiting.
I mean, as we know, it wouldn't quite be a CSC stream without some sort of server issue, right?
Yep. Mega Taliker putting an exclamation mark panic.
They are trying to get this fixed as fast as possible.
Oh, hey, here we go. This is something, I think.
We might be switching maps here.
We might actually be going to the correct map. As the stream will catch up with this, you'll see this in a sec. Because I am obviously the replay. And yes, we're going into Cobble. Kabababobble. Let's go. First game. We could do the hype music, but I don't even know if we need the hype. I mean, I think we should just do the hype stinger anyways. So we should do that one in a sec once everybody. And, well, map 1 of the best of 3, the grand finals. I'm hyped for this one. Everything should depend on this first map of Cobble. Both of our predictions, you said that you think they'd struggle on Vertigo. It means the 1 month mods, pressure's on them. It's time to see if they can perform. Quick shout out to everybody who's participated in this event, everybody who's signed up, people making this one possible. Lindley, the one helping through these tech issues when they accidentally banned the wrong map, the one making sure this entire event can run smoothly, and shout out to the one making sure the stream can run smoothly, Firehawk, putting in a lot of work into this one. And, well, I think the work's paying off. I think stream's going great, and I am having a time. My name is Fuffy, joined by my good old friend, King Willie.
Definitely didn't sound like you forgot my name there.
I didn't forget your name, but I wanted to make sure that I got it right, so I tabbed into Discord. Fun fact.
I could tell by that
King
pause.
Willie, and then I was like, Willie doesn't sound right. But that's because there's 2 Willies. Let's go. We got the music going. Knife round will be up second. Everybody's not ready yet, but we just want to keep the stream rolling, keep it going, keep the good vibes flowing.
Absolutely. It looks like we're waiting on Destro to ready up now. Maybe went in for a water break, you know, shaking the ice off. We're actually waiting on 3 players, excuse me.
Yo,
Mega,
someone
Destro,
say
and
a pregame poop? Ask my ESEA team, they'll know I do it every time.
Yeah, hey, I gotta respect that, man. But
Shout out to
personally,
burritos or Subway sandwiches before all the scrim. That'll do
personally
it
though,
to you.
adult diapers, man. I'm telling you, life changing.
But it.
And we're getting started. We're going straight into the knife round. Or they're picking teams.
Yeah, they've got the captains technically to select the teams, and then once they're selected, we jump into the knife round. Starting out on the CT side is going to be Drunkstro and Co, while the mods have to set the pace on T side of their own map pick. We will technically play out this knife round, though it's already been decided.
It's a formality. It's a formality.
It's a formality.
All right. We're still gonna see who wins this. Oh, Bakub. Oh, and Manifest. They're knifing each other in the back.
Oh.
And
he kept turning away from him.
Now we should be getting started here anytime. Again, this is the grand finals. We have Drunkstro and Co. facing off against the 1 month mods, both underdog teams coming in looking to take their spot as the best wingman duo.
It's an exciting one.
And we're going to see a fast out main.
Oh, they're just going straight down plat. This is going to be an instant fight to be taken. But no one wins it just yet until finally the body shots will connect in an instant dink at long range. Hakub already at such low HP in such a tough position, but still has the headshot.
And Mega there to make sure nothing gets quite out of hand. You started to get a little bit worried when Manifest went down there, but it doesn't matter to Mega.
All right. Now they're on Mac 10s. And you think they're going to do it again? Because it looks like they want to do it again.
They did it again, and it worked just as well. Oh, the long-range Mac 10 against that 5.7. Wins it out.
I love the pace. I love the pace. They're getting dominant. They're on a roll.
That's what they need to do. You know, they really need to take this pace. We're finally seeing some rifles come out for Drunkstro. And we're going to see a drop player in Hakub. Gonna back out, though. He's going to hear the ticks.
Ooh, they know that one's gotten down. Honestly, I like the pace because I think Destro's been winning a lot of these slow clutches. So instead, they just go fast into him. But this time, Destro's going to hit the headshot.
And things could have gotten messy there if Mega was able to pick up Destro, but the CTs were never sweating that. Now they've gotten their composure. They've slowed it down themselves. They know what pace they want to play at.
And from here, we've got an interesting situation. A trade of nades here on drop and on plat. Some feet spotted and Mega lit up.
Oh, Mega wants through. Maybe. He is.
Oh, the timing!
But Hakub's still full HP. He's gonna wrap it up.
Nice shots there.
Some good back and forths here. I mean, we're gonna see the T's onto the double Zeus. We saw this against the Peruvian wide swingers. This could get dangerous if one of them goes drop. And Hakub is gonna go for it. Here it comes. There it is again. It works for the second time. And Mega just couldn't control the spray there, but the Zeus still works out well. They should have watched the demos.
$400 for a kill. That's gonna be another quick replay. I think we catch the Zeus in it, but oh boy. Oh, just off the edge of it, but interesting, they sort of picked up the pace. Last time they did the double Zeus, they actually slowed it down. Now they're picking up
Haku.
the pace a little bit for a fight. Haku lit a lot. In the meanwhile, Destro's over at Chicken Coop.
Oh,
Insta headshot by Manifest.
and we could be seeing a third. There it is. Manifest here to clean it up.
Whew, let's go Manifest. 1 month mods. Equalize. And honestly, I don't know whether I'd lean this map towards a T or a CT side. I think it's really whichever team is stronger will prove it no matter what side. And right now, teams are showing that they're pretty even.
Absolutely. Hakub kind of stuck at a drop, but he's going to hear this player retreat. Does he want to get aggressive here? He does. He wants in.
Oh,
And they are not going to expect that, but it doesn't matter because they're going to be able to get out on the site real fast.
yeah, they might realize this already because it's going to take so long. Akub already up, already spotted.
Wonderful plays, though, there to be able to get out of main fast. I mean, you know, I'm sure they knew that that player was in drop, so they just wanted to get out. They wanted
I
to
like how well
cause...
they scaled together there. They were always stuck together. There was always a trade as a possibility, even though they didn't need it. And fast in drop Destro is punished. The weaker buy here means that the AKs should just be able to clean up shop. Last player spotted out and finished off, and that's the half.
Wow.
1 month mods pull ahead just in those last 2 rounds.
The CT side could get a little bit sketchy for them. I'm not sure if you remember, but when they played Peruvian Wide Swingers, their CT side seemed to be their weaker side.
Well, then it's a good thing they did pull it back there. Because now we're going to have to see whether they can pull us...
Across
whether
the
they can
finish
pull
line.
ahead on this one. Yeah, pull across the finish line. Manifest with an HE. Going to be some damage. Hakoop dropping down. The dualies get 1. Destro, already lit half, is going to creep all the way out and going to take this fight. Tag down even lower. There we go. Mega
Beautiful shot.
finishes the job. That's a 6th on the board. 1 month mods looking to get close to winning this one outright. That being said, they got to avoid getting Deegstroed.
Dijkstro could be coming back with a vengeance. It does look like he's going to be going out main. Mega's going to be pushing right into this, and he's going to get deegged. It's just what happens. Destro knows where the second player is. Oh, and Manny, he's able to pull it back. The stronger of the 2 weapons there, the FAMAS going down, though, so a little bit of money lost off of that.
Yeah, still not in a perfect spot. And this is where Destro and Co., Drunkstro and Co., excuse me, need to get things started. They need to pick it up because from here on out, if they lose a single round, their eco will be in a really, really rough spot. Really aggressive there from Mega. And as he goes down, it's going to mean we need a Manifest clutch or a T round will finally be on the board. Good damage. Reloading that MP9. MP9 at long range, I would say, is favored. He's making it look decent. Oob caught in the side and a lot of damage. Destro's already so low. This is terrifying. Swap onto the USP and Destro will finally close. Shaking his head at just how scary that one got. But the mods, they're now forced to save and we could see a 5th as things start to close this gap. And we could see this map getting a little close, getting a little scary, getting a little hairy for each team. As the double Zeus's are playing towards Plat, and that's a beautiful nade.
It is only 1 Zeus this
Or it's
time.
1
on
Zeus.
Mega.
157.
Bomb.
Oh!
And things just got really messy off of that. I mean, they still have the Zeus. They have 2 healthy 5.7s. 1 with armor.
Destro's gonna go play the long range angle. I
mean,
like this.
Destro honestly wants to protect this AK as well. They want to make sure that nobody gets up here and sneakily grabs it. But doesn't know where Mega goes.
The bomb.
Oh.
Shots going wide. Destro just sort of has to respect. A dink! And a finish. The 5.7s pull it over.
Off
That
the
was
eco.
amazing.
Off the eco, the 5.7s do it. This is looking scary now. Look at the T economy. They're going to have to buy back into this, but it's not going to be great. not a whole lot of util, one smoke, one flash coming out, and really everything that you could hope for the CTs.
Ooh, and they're going drop. They're gonna go drop, and this
Manifest
is
has a nade
where
primed.
Manifest is waiting. A nade, that should be just a little bit of damage. Tickles him ever so slightly. And Manifest playing really passive. Such an interesting off angle. He should hear the drop down.
He didn't silent drop, but he's gonna
Oh,
catch
but
him in
in
the
the
back of the
back.
head. Oh, and Destro full blind, able to pick up the first.
Now this is a one-on-one, and this is battle that Manifest has been winning more often than not, but this time Destro an instant headshot. I don't believe there was head armor there, so that's acting like an AK.
Goodness. That, I mean, that changes everything. You thought that the 1 month mods had this map secured, and look at this, they're back onto a 5-7 and a deagle.
Oh, they basically have one more gun round to try to secure. Things get a little scary for him. As there's a player already down drop, they've decided to double plat again. But the fight's not going their way. Destro grabbing the first and Hakub the second. Both players chime in for Drunkstro and Co.
And that's a
Up onto
6.
6. If they win this gun round, it's another broken eco and then overtime. 1 month mods. You're not out of the woods yet. You try to close here. And Mega's picked up an op to try to be that closer.
Oh, but is he expecting? Oh, I thought Destro was going out fast there. That's what it looked like for just a second. But they're playing this calm. They wanna go slow.
Oh, but the shoulder
Mega?
peek, it doesn't work out. And Mega hits the op shot onto Destro, so Hakub has to clutch. This is their opponent's map pick, so it's not the end of the world if they lose it.
Saw him CT. And that'll be it. That's going to be game 6-9. 1 month's mods pull off their map pick, taking map number 1 in the series.
Yeah, not the worst situation, as Vertigo is up next, and it's one that Drunkstro and Co. are very comfortable on. But at the same time, as we said before, this was what 1 month mods needed to finish this one. And now that they've got this map locked in, all bets are off the table. Who knows what will happen next, and the only way to find out is to stay tuned to the stream. We're going to throw to a quick break before we get into map 2. All right. Once it's technically on Vertigo, all right. Here to Vertigo, map 2. Peaked my mic a little. Whew, getting a little too excited for this one. The
Yeah.
previous map in Kabababobble, going the way of the mods. And I think it was that team play that really helped him out. The double play with 5-7s that we saw as they were sort of bringing, sitting both towards plat there was just high quality.
No, absolutely. I mean, you said it, you're excited. This is an exciting series. I mean, I cannot say it enough. These are two teams that we just don't know what to expect. They could really show out right now, and we could see Drunkstro and Co. just dominate on this Vertigo, but it's all going to come down to Hakub performing. Because yes, we've seen Destro perform, but I mean, Hakub, the 1 month mods did a really good job at containing Destro last game. And so I think Hakub, if he's able to show out right now, it could be huge for them.
I think Hakub is a bit of an X factor. Destro almost always performs. And we've seen performance from both members of 1 month. They're sort of a 2-man band that plays together as one, always in the same rhythm, always hitting their shots. Whereas Hakub sometimes seems to fall a little bit behind. Not that Hakub's bad or anything, but just it's hard to ever compare to Destro, but you're going to need that coming into this one.
it's like playing with Simple at some points or Nico. I mean, it's hard to outshine them, especially, when teams know that there's somebody like Destro, they're going to avoid them. They're going to try their best to
True.
not take a fight against him. And so it puts a lot of pressure on Hakub. So, it is no fault of his own, but he really has to start showing out. And as we see Destro fall down to the depths, he's going to hope to pull back up. Here goes Hakub. There goes Manifest. They're all falling off. Mega already joined them earlier in the game.
All right. The sides are picked, locked in the mods, taking that CT side as was decided on the map veto. They're going to decide to just both go with Kevlar. We'll see what the T's decide to pull through. Will it be some dually shenanigans, or will it just be armor all across the board? Hakub? Yeah, armor as well. Things are getting serious here in the final.
They are strategizing. This is the first game we've seen without dualies in the first pistol round.
Honestly, though, kind of excited for it. It's almost refreshing to not see dualies, which is a weird thing to say.
I know.
Whew, and a dink right onto Manifest. Gonna force him back. Gonna finish him off. This last player here stuck at the pillar. And on their own map pick, they just sort of run over him. All right.
We're going to see some MAC-10s coming out. And just a nade and a Zeus. Are we going to see a stairs drop with the Zeus? Please.
Oh.
Oh.
Down to their death. Oh, from the fall damage.
No, not like this. And that's round 2 wrapped up. Drunkstro starting off hot. Starting off a lot better than they did last game. That's for sure.
We have suffered 4 injuries. Accidents are preventable.
They are.
Just get good, scrubs.
I'm surprised they didn't include a Manifest fall into that. Ooh, good damage. Oh, just a slight overextension from Manifest. Gets
I like
that
the
kill.
double peek. They'd gotten one person to the left and then one swings out from the right, and
Absolutely.
together they take the fight.
Oh, and a great nade. They know exactly where he's at. Even if it was unintentional, he's sweating now because he thinks, oh, well, they know I'm up. They know I'm back here.
But he creeps close. The gun barrel shows. Hakub, you called him out. You said he's got to show up. Well, 3 on the board, making the MAC-10 work. Has even got the swap over to the M4.
Things could go good for them. I mean, like I said, exactly. Hakub needs to show up. But we are seeing Manifest on a Deagle. We know that he's been very, very good so far. Just in general, they're going to be pushing up into mid.
Gonna Manifest this one, Deeg.
Exactly. Mega sitting on -1.
Ooh.
And you're not manifesting that one.
A rough one, a rough spot to be in, and Mega's rest in peace to the mods. So far, Vertigo just not going their way. Perhaps Cobble was just their map, or perhaps there's something special here.
And after this,
Destro and Hakub.
we're looking at Vertigo next, and we got to remember, you only have to win 9 in order to close out this map. So, sure, we still have a lot of game left to play, but at this point, you're really starting to kind of feel the pressure off those first 4 rounds that they've already stacked.
Yeah, the mods need to at least get something going, because even if we don't expect them to win this, given it's not their pick, they need that mentality booster before they head into this next one. Because if not, if their mental game is shattered by this dominating performance, then going into the final map, it'll be tough on Overpass.
Absolutely. And they're back onto another save off of that. I mean, it's heartbreaking to see this as well because they haven't gotten a single kill yet. It's just been it's just the show. It's the Drunkstro show.
Exactly.
Oh, and are they going to go for a boost? They are. And
They're going to boost up with players watching.
Oh, they looked away.
Oh, does the gun barrel show through?
Oh no!
Does, but he's shot. He's
whiff.
giving away his spot.
The whiff shot, and Manifest not able to connect anything. And yeah,
That's a rough one.
as Mega was looking down, I mean, he saw the gun barrel in the shadow, which caused him to look up, and maybe he just shot a little bit preemptively, got a little bit jittery.
He must have expected a player up above him when it was just a player in front on the wood.
My goodness.
Oh, they're not expecting one close, though. And that's allowed Mega to get one, but now he's not expecting Hakoop as the second jumps all the way up. Wants to take a fight, but he fought just a little too much, and after going down there, the scoreboard now shows 0 kills either of these CTs, though technically he got one, but also self-destructed off the side. Aggressive. I like that they're mixing up the pace. They feel like they've got to get something done, and that
now
sure
Molly's
is
going way too
something.
deep.
Yeah, Molly is too deep. The player's already up. He's aware of it as Manifest, but just not the kill. 8-0, a flawless side. Drunkstro and co. 9 kills, 6 kills as 1 month mods. They've got to be a little bit worried. Yes, they can afford to lose this map, but flawlessly?
This is not what you wanted to see. I mean, after going this far into the tournament, playing against arguably better opponents than Destro and Hakoop, I mean, it's just I
don't even know if I'd say arguably better opponents. I feel like they're outplaying themselves at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they have to put something together here. Hakoop saw both there in mid. They're going fast. Mega, the spacing is just way off from his teammate. They have to just group back together. They have to play as a team like they were doing on Cobble.
Ooh.
And
One for one.
Maybe, just maybe. Oh, but Destro's able to make it out.
Gotten away, but
he knows.
This opens the side up. This could just be a plant. He could plant on the double pillar, safe from ramp. But instead,
and he wants to check. He wants to check around. Destro doesn't know where Mega's at right now. Oh, and now he does. Oh my God! What a shot from Mega to pull that round back. No longer a flawless victory. They're gonna make him work for it. What a shot from Mega.
Even just a streak of 3 or 4 rounds in a row can build up the mentality, because right now I think their entire focus should be on over. They can just write this one off, just play it to keep themselves warm. Remember how to play together. Remember how to get their comms going well. Remember how to get their focus. Gotta get in the zone here.
There we go.
Well, they're right in the faces of the CTs. Second one on the board. Mac 10's working out.
Put something together for yourself. You know, maybe just build up that confidence. Even if you lose this map, like you said, you gotta focus on overpass.
I'm interested in the fact that they keep the Mac 10s instead of possibly throwing them out and getting AKs, because if they lose this one, that's that.
Yeah, they really are betting on the fact that they're gonna be able to out-aim both of these players on M4s. And that's gonna confirm their suspicion of an M4. Destro.
Ooh.
The only player, or sorry, Manifest does have 1 kill on the board. And he's gonna go down to 4. Oh, it's gonna be tight. It's messy.
Oh, but Manifest has it. Problem is the player up top default. All right, they got 2. I do kind of wish that they had swapped over to some AKs to at least see what a full gun round would have looked like, but bygones be bygones. I doubt they were going to win that map anyways. Destro with 8 MVPs out of the 9 rounds won. We can see on the scoreboard. That was domination, but do you think that this next map will be? Do you think Overpass is the same way, or can the mods reset and help things get back to even?
I mean, you know, we've seen. I'm at this point, I'm kind of leaning towards Drunkstro. You know, I do love the 1 month mods. They've had a great run so far, but I mean, even during Cobble, you didn't see a performance like what you saw. You didn't see a performance from Drunkstro like what you saw out of the 1 month mods this time. It was utter domination, and I think that's really gonna weigh on them going into Overpass. So, you know, maybe, just maybe, we're able to pull this back, or they're able to pull this back, I should say. I'm not biased, I promise. And
I mean, you're a mod.
I am a mod,
You've been
so
a mod for a month?
I think it's just a little bit over a month. I think a
Hey,
little
you're a
bit.
1 month mod. There we go.
Yeah, so there we go. So, you know, it's just such a tough one to call. I'm still, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put my money on 1 month mods though. I think they're gonna be able to do it. I know everything I just said was contrary, but 1 month
I
mods,
mean,
I'm
if we
calling
see
it.
the same form as Cobble, possibly, but I think they might be in their heads too much. So I'm gonna go the other way and predict Drunkstro. No matter how much I love 1 month mods, shout out to the mod committee. I think Drunkstro and Co have got it in them to hit the shots required, and Overpass is a map that one person can completely take it over.
Very
B
true.
site, we've seen lots of clutches before, and honestly, 1v2s on Overpass, it's anyone's game. I would never count out that one player, even if they had 1 HP. And
Very, very
so,
true.
really, like, this is one where Destro should be able to strut his stuff, should be able to show off, and Hakub should be right up there with him, given that great performance there on Vertigo.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just gonna be a tough one.
All right, tough indeed. Well, it's tough to have to bear this weight, but we're just waiting for this one.
Players should be in fairly quickly though, since we're not exactly waiting on any other opponents. We're switching back to our favorite camera pan to the camera. We're gonna look right in the
Yo,
eye.
camera. Shout out to the camera.
We got the camera going.
Shout out Firehawk, observing, making this whole thing possible with the favorite, the camera. It's like looking in a mirror.
It almost looks a bit sus. I mean, don't ask.
Where,
Almost.
all right, someone, I saw him do it. I saw him on cams. It was right over towards CT spawn.
Yep.
Just vote him
Someone,
out. Come on,
someone
guys.
stabbed him. Someone stabbed him. Do we see a knife this game? We've seen Destro knife
I think
before.
if we see a knife, it will be Destro knifing someone else. I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, there's no way that I don't think the mods, after getting bodied, decide to go for a knife. Like, I think if they have a kill in the back, they're just gonna shoot him. Like, they just want to not have any chance of choking.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, off of that, I mean, we know that the 1 month mods love their Zeuses. Do they pick that up if they lose a pistol?
Yes. I think the Zeuses are always the answer. We're going to see one close monster and one walk up short, and they're going to get 2 Zeus kills, and they're going to win the second round, and it's going to put us off into a really close. Calling it now. There's my prediction.
Okay. I think that's a fair prediction. I think that both Manifest and Mega can get a Zeus on this map. If there's one map to do it on, I mean, yeah, this is where to do it. But keep in mind, no sides have been decided yet. We're still waiting on knife round. That's really gonna get us off to where we need to be.
Oh boy. All right. Players are setting things up once we're ready for this map 3 knife round. We're going to get to choose the side. Do you think the side will impact things too much? I'd say Overpass is a relatively even, though CT sided map.
I think that whoever gets CT side, the mental game, well, I won't say whoever, but the mental game going into this first half is going to be so crucial, because if you see Destro and Kakub take this CT side first and just wipe the floor with the 1 month mods, I don't think there's a way back into it. And so, you have to depend on the fact that you either get CT side or you put up one hell of a T side.
Well, here we are. We're off in the knife round, and they're all going to be meeting up at short for this stabby, fighty. So we see instantly Mega gets the kill, but both players are lit half. One right click will do it. Destro versus Mega. They're dancing around, getting so close, and Mega goes in for the kill. A shark in the water, and he chomps down. They're
And
going to
that's
go ahead and
gotta feel
take
good.
CT.
That has gotta feel good for them. Getting that
Yeah.
CT side, getting their momentum back on the CT side is going to be
Exactly.
important. Now,
Exactly. Even the knife round builds a little confidence and momentum.
the one thing off of that is you have to find a way to shut down Destro, because you can have CT side all you want, but if he shows up and he just clicks your head, there's nothing you can do.
Double holding a monster here for the T's. In the meanwhile, the CT is just playing more of a regular setup. One pit, one towards ABC. The walk up short. This is going to be a tough position. There's definitely a CT crossfire bearing down here on the short side, but they just clear it and go back. We can see both these teams have played with each other for so long. They're moving together, moving like a pack. And now it's time for the fights. It's time for first contact, and that's going to come in the form of the ABC player. This fight, it's close, but Manifest wins it out. However, Hakoob!
Wow.
Hakoob!
Yeah, you know, maybe forget what I was saying about Destro. Maybe you gotta watch out for Hakoob this map.
That was just... Whew!
But there's no Zeus out on the CT side.
Oh,
This is-
there's no
they-
Zeus.
This is, I mean, now you're seeing a change of confidence in reality. I mean, you would think that the cobblestone 1 month mods would be, you know, all for the Zeuses, but I think they're kind of scared right now. Destro
Maybe a
getting
little
some
bit.
early damage.
Definitely playing it safe.
Ooh.
A tag up though, Destro's really lit, and the push forward instead. They swap places like a magic trick. Destro's gone and Hakoob is there. Together, they take a second T round. And this is where it can get awkward. The CT side, yes, we pin it as the stronger side here on Overpass. However, the CT economy is a very fickle thing.
Oh, and that
Oh,
doesn't
no.
help it at all. I mean, yeah, you have Destro low, but there's a good pick. Oh, and the timing. He's gonna get chased down, and he's gonna get taken down by Mega. Mega scraping that one
Wow.
off just to be able to get them to a first
Yeah.
round.
He just squeaks by. How does he get the gun out in time?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I swear my M4 doesn't get up that fast.
Well, then I think you need to take Viagra, though. If your M4 stays up for more than 5 consult.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have said it. Oh. Speaking of staying up, Hakoob is able to stay up even though he gets a dink onto him. Taking down Mega in the process.
It's Manifest's turn to clutch.
I mean,
see
we've seen him
double
perform.
monster. I
Mega,
like the double up. Oh, just a timing as they're going to creep up and out. Contact made, a headshot from Destro.
just not quite enough, and we're going to be seeing them back onto pistols on the CT side because of that.
I think they need a comeback towards the end of this half. If they don't hit a comeback like that, it's just going to be dire scenes here. Yes, I think they
Absolutely.
could pull it back on the T side, but I'm going to be honest. If you're on T side and you got to walk into Destro holding your angle, yikes.
Oh, and a couple of missed shots and a missed Molotov, and everything's falling apart for the D's right now. A dink onto Destro, and he switches over so quick with the transition. Destro. Wow. That is not what you expect if you are 1 month mods right now.
The spin, the headshot. I told you anybody could 1v2.
Oh my
Completely
goodness.
surrounded and beautiful. Beautiful work from Destro.
But they're back on the guns. Maybe they're feeling a little bit more confident because of the 1 but that can't make them feel any better.
Oh no. Not going to be feeling good after getting clutched on, and not going to be feeling good when your teammate goes down. Now Mega stuck
There
here
we
in the
go.
pit. He's got one onto
Ooh.
Hakoob, but Destro's just quicker again.
It feels like it's the same story with Destro. I swear he gets to below 10 HP every single time he's in a 1v1, but he always wins it. And I just don't know how he does it.
Does it somehow. Just kind of crazy like that.
But we're
Kind of
seeing
crazy with it.
there's a force back in. Close monster with the XM here. But both players are coming up from short. This could pose an issue. Maybe they go for a boost
Good.
here. I think I'm smelling a boost.
Oh yeah, walking across these rails.
They're
We can
looking
see
for
him setting up
manifest.
for it.
Maybe they cancel.
Oh yeah, he's ready for it. We see that player in pit, even spamming the wood. He's aware exactly of it when the time ticks by for so long with no contact, you expect some kind of cheeky boost. Now a smoke coming in, that's going to be that bridge smoke. And as it pops, they're going to fight up short. The swing out, contact onto the MP9. Manifest is forced back. There's a shotgun waiting up close. Headshot through the wood. As he goes down, it's all on to Manifest. He swaps over to the shotgun and gonna get put down. Destro, 9 and 2.
They have 2 rounds left. Or sorry, 1 round.
They have one. They need this round. This round, I don't think they can even come back. Like,
if they don't get this, this is just. I mean, it just puts them in such a precarious position for this whole series.
Even if they win this game, they're in a really rough spot to try to win out.
Yeah.
Even if they don't win this round, they're in a really tough spot to try and win the game.
It's gonna. Ooh, and that'll help a little bit, separating the T's for a moment. And maybe one more piece of util gone. But it doesn't matter. Coop takes the fight. Only this UMP left.
And there's no ability to trade. They're just so split up. They're taking 1v1s and they're losing Drunkstro and co.
And they don't know where the second player is. Good damage. There's the kill, though. Destro, he's out of monster.
Oh, playing with fire, dueling, but Destro doesn't get the kill. Manifest able to stay alive, able to keep fighting, but he'll finally lose it out there.
And this is just brutal to watch if you're anyone. I mean, this is something like you really can't expect a whole lot from the 1 month mods right now. But the fact is there is potentially a chance. You know, they're never out of it. But
I think they're just lacking on that firepower. Honestly. It's the duels that aren't going their way. They're playing together pretty well, but it's just a bit of a struggle on that front. Destro and Hakub bringing a lot into this one, and Destro bringing the fight right to him. Insta headshot onto Mega, into water. So Mega forced into a clutch situation.
He's just so good at those one taps. We saw it against the Peruvian wide swingers. We've seen it again, and there it is one more time, just as I was saying it. I mean, he just wants to prove a point.
He's got a 6 KD. This man's not stopping.
He's got 131 ADR. I don't know if he's gone below 100 ADR since he hit the lower bracket semis.
Honestly, the Peruvian wide swingers have that star Superman, but Destro proven to be a star of his own. And that's just something the mods don't seem to be able to contend with right now, is swinging out aggressively. Manifest Mac 10's one, but a trade by Hakub. And so, into this 1-on-1. Mega waiting behind the smoke, and Hakub clearing monster. He's going to go for a push through. He wants all the info. He wants all of the flank. We saw this actually in a game prior, but is Mega ready for it?
Mega's not ready at all. He is going to get swung up. The timing? Oh, no.
Is he going to? Oh, he wants the knife. He's running. He's running, but the footsteps get away.
Mega with the perfect spin prevents the knife. Hey, maybe you were right. There was no knife coming out.
Oh,
I asked.
Man.
It was attempted.
They're up so much that they could attempt that knife, but if things come back now, they'll be
This is almost. I mean,
they still got match point.
It's a third right now, at least. No head armor on Mega, which could pose a problem against a USP and a 5-7, but that is great damage to start it off. A dink. Ooh, this could have gotten dangerous there, but they've got it under control. They've got a third round. We can all breathe. But the CTs are back onto M4s.
This is where it is. They have to win this out. They have to win up against M4s. This is the proving grounds. 1 month mods. Can you prove that you deserve to be in contention to win this? Or will Drunkstro and Co, Destro and Hakub be able to win this one out? An insta flash and a monster in 2 teeth there. Another flash. He's one able to dodge it, but Manifest goes for the fight and loses it. Destro, now that he's onto that right, proven to be dominant. He's proven put in the work to put in the bullets to his enemies. So Mega has to clutch it up, and he's not ready for Hakub over that B site. And so Drunkstro and Co finish the job. They win it out.
Now, let's just talk about the journey that Drunkstro and Co took to be able to even get to this point, okay? They went out first round against Yellow Fever. Okay, they were stuck in the lower brackets. They won their first match in the lower 9-5, 9-0, 9-7, 9-6, 9-7, and then they re-battled Yellow Fever in the semifinals. Won 9-6, and then took on the Peruvian Wide Swingers, and it's just been an uphill journey for them. I mean, that was incredible from them to watch them come all the way from first round losers bracket.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful one. All right. I think we might want to do a winners interview. What are your thoughts?
I 100% agree. That is going to be a great idea. So
All right.
we can try and get them into here. Let's see if they want to.
I'll send out the DMs. We'll get him in. All right.
Sounds
We
good.
got some pull. All right. There's a little bit
Oh,
of
9-7.
deliberation. Give it a moment.
Sounds good.
Do we want to throw to a break before this one, or do we want to just keep talking and
We
keep
can
vamping?
we can keep talking about just like, I mean, let's talk about the 1 month mods. Let's talk about what went wrong in that situation there. I mean,
I
they
think they just took fights without the util proper and just got out aimed.
yeah, they had a very, very strong showing leading up to this. Granted, maybe they played some lesser opponents in Chipotle Lovers and Baby Talk, not to call anyone out specifically, but when they got up to those tougher opponents, I mean, they still showed out. But I think I think it was honestly a comeback story written for Drunkstro and Co. They might be the new Cloud9 guys.
No, the new Cloud9 is actually the old Gambit.
Right.
Actually, Nafany's anime team.
But yeah, I mean, I think that if the 1 month mods had just shown up a little bit in that second map, there could have been a chance, but it just wasn't there. The confidence. Now let's go ahead and get these winners
It
into
wasn't to
here.
be. All right, go ahead and drag them on in. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum.
Welcome. All right. Wow. What a showing.
What a night.
What are your guys' first thoughts?
Can I go to sleep yet?
I
No,
just.
not till after the interview.
Oh,
It's 1:30, man.
wow. Oh my goodness.
They're just a little tired from all that playing.
It's just the fact
Normally we
that
finish
it,
by like 10 or 11.
yeah.
Like, we
So
dip out generally.
this
Um,
isn't Drunk Stros and Co.'s first run, and usually we go out pretty early just because the nature of our name.
a challenge.
But tonight we didn't, and it was a bit of a shock. But yeah.
Well, you guys were on the ropes there that very first round. What were you guys' thoughts going into the losers bracket?
I was ready to be done, to be honest. So the whole premise behind our team name is it's Drunkstro and Crow. So Destro, he gets really drunk, and I occasionally join him, and we play CS. And the more we win, the more we drink. So eventually, normally, it goes really bad. But so I was just ready to be done at that point. But today, it surprised us.
Yeah, after we lost the first match against Yellow Fever, we were like, okay, we'll probably get one easy match in the losers bracket and head out. But we kind of just
Our
kept,
main goal was to play our friends.
yes,
Fair.
LAN connection.
from behind.
And
Oh,
like,
shout out to them.
Yep. And we ended up winning and just taking it all the way, I guess.
Yeah, that one was kind of. There was some. I want to talk through some moments. The first one I want to talk about Hakub the knife.
Okay, so if he's not 4x3, he sees me there. If he's not 4x3, I would bet money that man sees me. It looked like he stared straight at me, but I felt like I had to go for it. I was also promised a skin if I got it.
You should have heard me in a.
Uh,
I don't know if
and
I
then
lagged out or not.
James said he was lying to me, and I don't believe that, so I had to try for it at least.
All right. Now, what about that 1v2 Destra when you were out in Monster? What were your thoughts? Are you just fully in the zone there when?
Get in the zone.
Oh, where they were on the eco? Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
and
it
you were
was.
surrounded, flanked even.
Well, no. So I knew he was barrels, and I
Mhm.
figured, and I heard the guy pushing short, so I figured, all right, he's just gonna push fast because they're on eco, so I'll hold the short guy, and as soon as the flank guy peeks, the I don't know, barrels guy will peek, so I just kind of went on autopilot there.
Well, it was great. Those are some great shots there.
That was a very, very fun series to cast. I do have one question for you. What's going to be your drink now that you won the entire tournament?
Fucking NyQuil. Sorry, excuse my language, but excuse my language, but
I think James just took a shot like a minute or two before this because we thought there was a bracket reset and he was getting ready for that.
yes.
But we
That's
told him
fair,
there's
that's
not.
fair.
So I stopped drinking a long time ago because I actually be up tomorrow morning at a reasonable time. So I'm a little bit sobered up at this point.
Okay.
I will not remember this interview tomorrow morning, and I'm gonna watch
I'll
it
have to remind him.
tomorrow. So
Sounds great. I have one final thing that I want to ask because you played up against technically not the previous tournament's winners. You know, me and AS just had to beat him last time, but the times before that, many times in a row, in fact, it was the Peruvian wide swingers who'd come out on top. How were you feeling heading into that one? Did you do anything special to beat him, or was it just the same Drunkstro magic?
no,
I
it
mean,
was
it was an op crutch. Superman had an op crutch and he didn't get the op.
Calling out Superman as an op crutch. Okay.
yeah, it was
I
kind of the
mean,
same. I mean, honestly, I didn't know they won the previous tournament, and we kind of just went into it the same.
That's fair. I mean, keeping the same mentality, that's, whether you do it as a competitor to treat every match the same, or you just literally have no clue, same result either way. All right. Well, great work there on that one. Is there any final shout outs you guys want to say to the stream before we start to wrap things up?
I do actually have two shout outs because they wanted to shout us out if we FF'd the match to go to sleep. I want to shout out Manifest and Metal Megatalic.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, it was a fun match, nice finals. But now they can finally go to sleep.
Yeah, and I got a couple just again, great final, GGs, and 2-0 Hustlers right now. Tune in whenever we're playing. Yeah, that's about it.
All right. Yeah, if you want to see some more Destro action, go watch the Hustlers. They're hustling out there in IM. All right. Well, good job, you two. I'll let you guys get to your NyQuil.
Thank you.
Oh my god. All right.
All right. Peace.
Night.
Whew. All right. Well,
What a tournament.
what a tournament. Oh my gosh.
That was a great, almost 5 hours of streaming and casting.
That's about the regular time for a wingman tourney. At least we didn't have a 5 overtime insanity game on a map that I didn't even know. That was a crazy wingman tournament.
Maybe we'll be getting that in our next Wingman tournament.
Ooh,
So
yeah. Follow
that
the
should-
Twitch stream. Join the
Yeah.
next wingman tournament, maybe? Discord.gg/CSCC.
yeah, do it. Join. If you guys are
Do it
watching
right now.
the end of a Wingman tournament for some reason, it's still join right now.
And if you're already in the server, well then next to go into the roles and tickets channel, and I want you to react specifically to get the event interest roll. And then you'll get pinged when the new Wingman tournaments happen. And then I want you to get a friend and sign up. Get an enemy and sign up, I don't care. I just want you to play so that we have even more teams and even more insanity, because I don't know, these sort of rapid fire Wingman tournaments are some of the most fun that I've had, and they make for some chaotic matches for stream as
Yep, and you apparently don't have to be sober to win.
well. That's true. Sobriety not required.
So, yeah, Fuffy, thank you for joining me.
Mhm.
My name's King Willie. Firehawk, thank you so much for observing all of those games, despite how hectic it might have been at some points. And thank you most off to everybody who tuned in today.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Also, shout out Lindley for organizing.